Oh my goodness, thanks for the follow, Lividian. You are awesome for doing that. Good evening, what is happening, my beautiful party people? It is good to be back on stream after a 10-day break. I had myself a little adventure to Seattle, where I had to... Oh, Lividian, apologies. All of my apologies, Lividian. I had 2 or 3 choices, and I guess I chose poorly, so that's all on me. Yeah, I know there was something about your username. Like, I know I had seen your username a few times before. I'm like, I know this person. I've encountered this person in real life, most likely. Who or what is this Lividian? And I'm like, I think this, yeah. And then yeah, it turns out to be you too. So we have Ruth and Ruthie in chat, which makes this all the more juicy. Carly Gregory, oh my goodness. All love to Carly. Yeah, since she's on mute, I can at least draw her attention a little bit with some emote action right there. Yep. Sentimental, good evening. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you are here. Just finally getting things all primed up here. Definitely gonna have Wind Waker first and foremost. But I figure since I'm rocking a GameCube, I might as well bring in, I don't know. I'm feeling like there should be like an appetizer element to this, because I kind of do have a little bit to talk about in terms of video gaming things, because I'm sitting here all in the afterglow of my trip to Seattle. And if you're ever in Seattle, you have to keep your eye out for two chains of independent game shops. First and foremost, Nether Castle Games. They have a really awesome location up in the northern parts of things, and I think like Linwood or Everett, that has a full-on arcade in there. Some super sweet stuff. Yes. But the place where I went to is a little place called Pink Gorilla Games, and do I still have one of their receipts up here? I think I already tossed the stuff. But anyway, the biggest thing, which I've already put back on my stack, Pink Gorilla. Like, I wish I could share really quick all the photos here. I wonder if I can, or if I should, or if I can do so safely, because I'm a freak for this. Because there's so much, like, you already have the Seattle area being so incredibly dense with video gaming, being that a couple game studios as well as Nintendo and Microsoft are up over there. So you have this massive nerd contingent that's been living there for a long time. And with all of those, with all of these nerds concentrated in one area, you're gonna have some really, really sweet stuff going on when it comes to video games that could be traded in. Not to mention the people who move in internationally from wherever, because Seattle attracts a lot of jobs from a lot of people in many places, and you just get this huge, crazy cross section of video games. So I'm going to at least bust out a couple of these, or at least as many as I can reasonably slap together here. I'm probably going to have to change my scene here. And yes, I've got the GameCube lying in wait, all spring-loaded, ready to go. But I should deactivate this here so I can share a little bit of, vacation photos. And I guess that's kind of one of those funny little things, how, most people have, most people are like, oh, here are the mountains. Here's this beautiful art piece, this museum gallery. No, I'm busting out the video games, and oh god. Where's the window that I need? Where is it? It doesn't want to capture the window. Oh no, I promise I'm still here. But yeah, trying to do that on the fly, not so nice. Not at all. Rikaku, hello. Sentimental, OG GameCube still works and you still have your action replay and a Game Boy player? I am so so envious that you have your Game Boy player. I would love to have me one of those. There is something absolutely magical in that, no doubt. Yeah, Hideous Winter, you are exactly the cemetery librarian dinosaur bone kind of person. No doubt about that. Yeah, Hideous Winter, you definitely did some of your own retro game shopping, and that's awesome. Rikaku. Dang it! I'm trying to nail these down. T.O. Polk. Oh my goodness, I'm being graced by your presence tonight. I have no words. I'm flattered. You know, there's been kerfuffle about the all the financial aspects of Twitch due to that really weird streamer who went viral. I'm not going to add any more details to that because that's absolutely not my place, especially as a tiny streamer who doesn't have much going on. But there's another aspect of this where just your time. I'm just a single dude, so I still have some time. There's still a little bit of squeeze, not a lot, but there's still a little bit of squeeze that I feel. So I know that there are a lot of you with a lot more going on in life. So it means a lot for you to just be here, and I appreciate that very much. Okay, so the photo viewer is captured. Can I coerce OBS to? Hoping I can coerce OBS to show the image viewer, and it won't. This is frustrating. I want to show the video game stuff because there's so many cool Japanese games and stuff there. Like, I wish I could have bought them all. I really do. But alas, I am only human, and my entire purpose for going to Seattle was for a concert. You know, Rikaku, following is sometimes we're just jumping around on this crazy place. Twitch is, lives up to its namesake, where it is grabbing our attention in so many ways. We don't always have time to jump over to a channel and hit the follow button. So I get it. I totally get it. But anyway, I absolutely got fucked up and died, Hideous Winter. I'm speaking figuratively, of course, like the last time I committed suicide, social suicide. I'm probably gonna bring these out again when Padoka Gaming shows up later, because I know he will. Because I have the mod cart for my Saturn, I picked up some Saturn games I picked up some Japanese Saturn games that found their way into the shop, and I gotta tell you, these are in such amazing quality. Some of them even have the little mail-in postcard that came with them as well. It's mind-blowing to see how well some of these games were taken care of. Let's see if on some of these games I can just crack it open and the postcard is sitting right there. I need to be really careful with one of these. Because the disc is kind of flopping around. I need a new case here. But in case you were ever curious about what a registration card would look like for, let's see, can I deal with my lighting here a little bit better? Yeah, Sega's registration postcard, tons of little fields to fill in there. I know. Carly Gregory harboring jealousy over Motion City soundtrack. Oh, I can't even begin to communicate how awesome it was to see those guys. And it also kept slipping my mind when it came to Motion City soundtrack how no one in that band works harder than the keyboardist. That dude is a complete animal, and they probably need to keep him in a cage or sedated between shows, because otherwise he might just destroy everything. I don't know, like when you get a new pet and it's all doesn't know anything about your house, so it goes around and just destroys things. Everything is knocked over. There's going to be piles of poop and puddles of pee somewhere. That's the keyboardist is feral, is what I'm saying, but it's totally a good thing. Yeah, animals in their adorable complete rampages. And speaking of adorable complete rampages, my Virtua Fighter Kids was one of the pickups as well. And by the way, Carly, I'm still rocking the wristband from the Neptune on the Motion City soundtrack show. This is the one where I said I needed to be careful here. I wanted to have some sort of physical copy of Fighters Mega Mix. And yeah, I definitely loaded up on the Sega stuff, or at least the stuff that I knew I could easily play without having to worry about a language barrier. So Virtua Fighter Remix also came into play. And I gotta say, these Japanese Saturn games were so affordable, I even took a chance on a game I had never even heard of. So yet again, I'm probably going to butcher this because I have no concept of, well, I have very little concept of Japanese syntax. But Touge King, the spirits, really neat little. Maybe I should actually open some of these up too, because Japanese Saturn discs always kind of take on this format here. They look really neat. Really neat racing game based around drifting. I guess kind of like before Initial D got big, Touge King by Atlas was certainly a thing. Yeah, having Japanese Saturn games is pretty cool because a few of them, they could have been brought straight over here. They needed very little, if any, translation work or localization. So yeah, there's our Virtua Fighter Remix disc, looking like a stripped down version of its cover art. I think it looks pretty decent there. Yeah. And there's some really neat cover art. Wait a second, I'm missing one, I think. Oh no, I thought I was missing Virtual On. That was the first one that I displayed. So if I get back to Virtua Fighter Kids, really fun, cute art in there, and having the booklets intact means being able to see the neat little bits of art that are hanging out in here, especially the back of the back of the book has these nice profiles of all the Virtua Fighter kids. All I know about is it's based on the anime Tenchi Muyo, but I have no idea what the game actually is. Hey, nothing wrong with that. If you find a way, Rikaku, to play it, and if you found a way to enjoy it, then that's fine. I wonder if there's possibly, do you have a Japanese Saturn, or are you using some sort of mod chip situation as well to play it? Because if so, then I wonder if an English patch exists. Like maybe you have to dump a copy of the game, do a rip of the game, of course, and apply the patch to it, and then burn it right back, which would be entirely possible here. So here's one of my other games. The Virtual On also has its registration card along with it. Like, that's so cool, a great little artifact of what the games used to be. And I guess they had a formula here, because in the back of the Virtual On booklet is all of the profiles of the various mechs that come into play there. Neither just a collector's item. I like the anime and found it when I was in Japan. Well, if you do desire to play that or any other games, I want to highly recommend getting yourself a Pseudo Saturn Kai. I got the fanciest model. They range from anywhere from like $25 to $40 on eBay. And if you want, I can provide a link right now to the seller where I got it from. It's been working really well for me. It's 3-in-1. It busts open the region lock. It will let you boot any game. So your Japanese game will play on your US Saturn, no problem. In addition, it will do up to, there's a switch on top that lets you toggle between the 1 megabyte and the 4 megabyte RAM expansion, so that you can play some of those Capcom 2D fighters that we all know and love, especially X-Men vs. Street Fighter and Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter. Those fancy ones, I know you wish to sink your teeth into those. Let's see, maybe I should go grab... I feel like maybe I should go grab the copy of F-Zero that I picked up while I was in Seattle, because it still has all of the contents inside of it intact as well. It's got the registration card. It has a little poster that tells you to subscribe to Nintendo Power. So good. DM on Twitter. Okay, I will in fact do that right now. And let's see. And while I'm doing that, some of the other things to do to actually talk about my stream a little bit for once, as appetizers of sorts, because I'm only The only thing I'm missing in terms of my GameCube Zelda collection is Four Swords. So I'm gonna go play around a little bit with this. I know that not many people were able to get their hands on the collector's disc. This was I believe this was a pre-order bonus for Wind Waker, and so it's got some really neat music, really neat art hiding in there. And then one of the other things that I grabbed, and I think there was some other condition for acquiring this that may have been Wind Waker related. The Ocarina of Time with Master Quest disc. That one, I remember paying a pretty penny for that one. But of course, once the appetizers are done, it is time to get to the entree. So we will make sure to get around with that. Surely. Okay, let me make sure that cellar is. Yep, indeed, that cellar is still pushing these. Yeah, there's like the super basic Pseudo Saturn that will bust open the that'll bust open the region lock, but then the more expensive ones, up to the what looks to be a $42 version. I might have got mine for like $37 or something like that. But why can't I find you? But yeah, to say the least, the extra little bit of money that I spent on the fanciest version to have all the features available, including backup of internal memory as well, super valuable for that, because you never know when your Saturn's CR2032 battery is going to die. So having that around is going to be pretty great. So you now have that link. And for the rest of chat, for anyone else who happens to have a Saturn who is hanging out in chat, thank you for coming in and dealing with this big long intro here. A bunch of awesome people showing up. Sentimental, by the way, in terms of GameCube things, if you're looking to augment your experience there have been some awesome things going on with optical drive replacements, and also so you pair one of those with Swiss, and you can get a bunch of really great video features. You might still even play it on a classic CRT TV, which is totally fine. For the Master Quest disc, just pre-order Wind Waker. Okay, see, that's the thing with the Master Quest. I have these mixed signals in the back of my head that the Master disc, that this was a Wind Waker pre-order bonus, but also for the collector's disc, register like 3 GameCube games at Club Nintendo. Oh, okay. Because for some reason I got it crossed in my head that both were somehow tied into the release of Wind Waker, but yeah, Nintendo really did us. Really did give us something interesting with these little bonuses here. So I'm gonna hold on to these for dear life, because if nothing else, they'll go up in value. Oh hey, I still have the receipt from an EB Games. Yeah, EB Games, Arizona Mills Mall, 5000 Arizona Mills Circle. Date January 24th. Hey, this is the 15-year anniversary of this purchase, basically. January 24th, 2005. Where 15 years ago I grabbed this for the grand healthy sum of $44.99. I have no idea what it would cost these days, but I've definitely seen some certain GameCube games, if only for being in demand, be high in price, like F-Zero, Double Dash, Wind Waker, maybe even Twilight Princess, Super Mario Sunshine. You're like, oh, there's millions of copies of those games. It shouldn't be a big issue. But yeah, you should still expect to pay at least $40 a piece for those games. I also have first on store shelves, original Fat Xbox and Fat PS2 both work. Okay. For the original Fat Xbox still working, I believe that. You may have to check your clock capacitor because certain models, and I think early models of it, are most affected, that there is a specific capacitor hiding inside the Xbox which keeps the internal clock going. That's known to get corrosive and go bad, so a lot of people just rip it out and it's not usually a problem. Fat BS2s, however, those things were notorious for dying back in the day, and yes, all your base are belong to us. Zero Wing. Absolutely garbage game, but incredible music extracted out of the Sega Genesis. That YM2612 chip did a lot of heavy lifting, way more than we ever gave it credit for, and in the right hands we could get beautiful music out of the Genesis, but unfortunately the usual crap we got was just robot farts. Picked up an Indigo GameCube just cause from Facebook Marketplace. Seller didn't realize they left a collector's disc in there. Oh man, that is super cool. That is a nice little pickup. My GameCube situation, the GameCube that I will be using to play tonight, was a very fortunate Facebook Marketplace purchase as well. Because not only did because I think my final price with the dude was like $75, $80. I gave him an extra 10 just because I felt bad that he was letting it go for this. A copy of Harvest Moon, a Wavebird, a memory card, not the biggest one, but you know, just a memory card. It's always nice to have more of those. So yeah, Harvest Moon, memory card, a Wavebird, and this GameCube all in for under 80. And I'm like, oh no, kid, I'm gonna give you all the dollars. Favorite GameCube game? Oh, that is a tough one because I have so many. Like, I feel like going back and like grabbing my entire armful of GameCube games because I could tell you like what I love about each and every one of them. I'm sentimental. I'm hoping for a Legend of Dragoon reboot sometime before I die. Oh, dang. Legend of Dragoon. I'm sure. Oh, wow. That game was really... Like, the PlayStation was so flush with RPGs, I have a hard time kind of keeping track of them. Because just in rolling through my head, some of you may have seen the little vignette trailer that I posted this morning for the stream tonight, in which I have this little thing of this little thing where I remixed the NES DuckTales stage select to include what game I'm about to play. So I choose from a list of 4, and I snuck Suikoden in there, and I'm like, maybe next one I'll whip one up this for Vandal Hearts. Like, I was never a PlayStation kid, but I fully respect all the incredible things that happened for that. Though Rikaku, if I were to just like try to pull objectively my favorite GameCube game out of my head, the game that got the most hours out of me was Twilight Princess. If I go back and grab that disc and I show you the save file, there is a good 40+ hour save file in there. Easily the longest that I spent with a game on the GameCube. But anyway, let me let's see. Let me finally take my Wavebird and flip it on here so I can flip over here. And let me reactivate my capture box here. Even though we're playing in 4x3, it's still taking up a surprising amount of screen real estate. Yep, real GameCube here. There's no, for all I know, there's no real PC dongles that can hang with this thing. The GameCube's wireless adapter is. It seems to do some magic voodoo that a lot of things just can't handle. My GameCube Time Destroyer with Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Oh man, there was, I had to respect the audacity of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle for, if nothing else, for being willing to mix up all the different game modes. That you weren't gonna, for the first time in a Sonic game, you weren't just gonna be Sonic. You were gonna be Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. And you're going to have some unique playstyles to go along with that. And that fueled a lot of what they did throughout for the 3D Sonics for a long time. Yeah, the Chow Simulator. McQueeb, don't you just hate the fact the shortened form of a Nintendo GameCube is GCN? Oh, totally. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Melee and Wave Race. Probably grabbed most of the GameCube time. I think I saw you tweet a couple of days ago, T.O. Polk, about how it was you or someone else I saw praising Wave Racer on GameCube. That one, gorgeous game. Indeed, gorgeous game. As for McQueeb and the GCN part, yeah, that's one of those weird things, because usually any video game system was shortened to 3 letters, and it was a little bit on the strange side, to say the least, that you could just have a console that's named GC. So... with that, like, well, we have to throw in a little something in there, so why not GameCube Nintendo GCN? Also, it was a mind blower seeing Sonic on a Nintendo console. Yeah, I have. Also for my GameCube, I have Sonic Gems. I have Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. You know what? Why don't I just. Yeah, I think we're kind of at that point since we are all just going bonkers over the GameCube. Let's go. I'm just gonna go grab my collection and let's reminisce for a little bit. Let's get that out of our systems here. GameCubing, is that like when some of the real nerds were like Xboxing? That was a thing briefly for a while to call something to like, I guess they were taking from German, so they called it Xboxing, something like that. Still believe GameCube was the best console of the generation. Nintendo has yet to match its previous success levels of GameCube. There was something about the GameCube, at least to me, that obviously it didn't have that many games, but of the many games it had such incredible quality. And the breakthroughs made with controllers, the way that Smash Brothers Brawl just elevated consciousness of Nintendo in general. But yeah, that's the other thing about success is how right now the only two consoles, we're talking non-handhelds here, the only two consoles that the Switch has not outsold are the NES and the Wii. The GameCube, unfortunately, was in third place in that generation. The PS2 destroyed everything in terms of sales. It also got its own incredible set of RPGs, just like the PlayStation. And yeah, and the GameCube was kind of funny with that whole DVD drive thing, because Nintendo has finally broken out of their cartridge addiction after being burned so badly on the Nintendo 64. So they just did this begrudging move where they gave us the mini discs. And we're like, okay, you know what? We're still going to make this proprietary. We're still going to make this weird. Yeah, PlayStation 2 was fully king of the heap here. So I guess I'm going to start in some way by saying, yes, I have Harvest Moon Magical Melody, a series that originally started on the Super Nintendo. I've been tempted, given all of the like Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing fandoms out there, I feel like going back to the very beginning and playing the original SNES Harvest Moon would be a really neat move here. Next up, I gave some time to this. I probably put in a good like 12 to 18 hours. I never finished it, but maybe I should. A little bit of Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Definitely had all of the upgrades and all of the awesomeness that I think wasn't possible on the Nintendo 64 Paper Mario. So, I'm not too, I'm not too well versed in the Paper Mario series. Thousand Year Door might have been the best one. I'm not entirely sure. Feel of the console, the disc, how much we talked about it, the Game Boy player, but I may be biased. It was a lot more popular in my circle of friends than anything of other consoles at the time. Oh, totally. There's just a certain beautiful simplicity to the GameCube, and it gets even more life these days with how it gets even more life and love these days with all of the really cool retro hacks being done to it, based on the fact that right now you're seeing that menu sitting around there with this menu is sitting around here being piped in through HDMI, taking advantage of the digital out port here. It's pretty sweet. So yeah, next up, I feel like as time goes on, maybe there's a little bit more appreciation for what it did at the time. Perhaps, Nintendo was trying to blow Mario up even bigger to make it, I don't know, a bit more cinematic GTO Polk, thank you for the follow. Figure I might as well, since I'm showing these things off, I might as well go back to the large frame here. I definitely want to give Super Mario Sunshine some love because it had some beautiful player mechanics. While having the flood on your back was weird, it offered some really incredible mechanics for moving Mario. Because when all said and done, that's what Mario games are all about, is the joy of movement and how the levels help to encourage you to play around with the way you move Mario. And as you know, kind of gimmicky as it was with the flood and the water stuff, yeah, I still feel Super Mario Sunshine is super strong. And of course, this dude, Melee, yeah, this one is still going for like 50-60 bucks out there. It's crazy because even though there's a lot of copies, they're all in high demand. Everyone's holding on to their copies. Yeah, Super Mario Sunshine speedruns are incredible. So much movement tech. Oh yeah, all the precision that these people are doing at full speed. I completely, absolutely love the way that Super Mario Sunshine rolls. Next up in my pile is the good old Resident Evil 4, the somewhat controversial but also very popular Resident Evil, if only because it felt the least like its predecessors, but the kind of arcadey action felt so good and satisfying that people couldn't help but love it. And this copy of Resident Evil 4 that I have, I never actually bought. That is a barter. I had a friend at a job a while ago, and I was hanging out at his house one day, and he had some of his other friends over who I didn't know, but, you know, being cool with them. And I brought my games over because we were just having a nerd out day, as we all did, because we all worked in a technical support call center. So we figured so me and this one dude figured we're probably going to see each other again. Why not? So he traded me his Resident Evil 4. I gave him my own purchased copy of Wind Waker. And I'm like, okay, cool. See you around in however long. I'm not worried about a time limit, but we'll trade back eventually. And we never did. I found an old school style Meowth coffee cup gift today you could add to your collection. Oh man, that would be delightful. I worked for IDOS when that came out, and I remember being in the office standing with 30 other people starting an imported copy of Resident Evil 4. Ooh, I gotta see this. Oh, that is neat. Oh, I love. There's some really awesome people out there who are. Yeah, please click that GIF. And yes, I use that type of G. You can take it or leave it. But making 3D versions of sprite art is so brilliant. I love seeing that stuff. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 from Japan. It was so freaking cool. So earlier I was messing around a little bit with some Double Dash, and there's a certain strain of Mario Kart players out there for whom this is their favorite Mario Kart. I played it a little bit. I never really played it back in the day. Honestly, this I didn't actually pick up until about a month ago, if about that, 3 weeks ago, something like that. It's going to take me a little bit to get used to the mechanics, but I will surely get it figured out. You can definitely see that with Double Dash having been the first major console, the next major release after Mario Kart 64, how they had an idea of how they wanted Mario Kart to flow, how they wanted it to look, and all that would eventually come to fruition in Mario Kart 8, I think, but they just kept slowly focusing the lens on that vision until the console was powerful enough to give them what they wanted. Yeah, you're one of the people who loves Double Dash the most. Totally fair. That two racer mechanic absolutely has its redeeming qualities. I kind of wish that Mario Kart 8 had that as an option personally, because with how Mario Kart 8 is honoring so many aspects of the history of Mario Kart, when they at the very least, when they did the re-release on Switch, they should have included a two-player kart kind of thing. I feel like, I don't know why they decided against that, because they already kind of have the program scaffolding in a way to implement that. So why not give us a two riders one kart mode in Mario Kart 8? I mean, maybe the next Mario Kart on whatever the next Nintendo console is can be like that. Maybe I'm not even kidding. I have such a pile left to go. I wonder if I should switch over to like just chatting right now or something, because I feel like I'm not playing Wind Waker for a while here now, and I should not, and I should try to keep keep within the Twitch TOS. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is a close second in terms of my favorite. Oh, totally. A while ago, when I first got my Switch, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe was one of the first Switch games that I got, and me and T.O. Polk, we would occasionally trade time trial ghosts at each other, and keep finding ways to squeak by each other like half a second and whatnot. So at least I've got, and I guess in terms of mechanics, I've definitely tried a couple of other Mario Karts, but only somewhere between Mario Kart 64 and Mario Kart 8 do all of the mechanics truly feel good to me. Yeah, those ghost races were those ghost races back before you had all your time taken up by your brand new beautiful child. But that's okay. You know, we all have our priorities and stuff. So next up on the topic block is good old Metroid Prime. I think this one came packed in with my GameCube that I got for Christmas. And let's crack this open so we can see the special insides of it as well. The case indeed does have both discs hiding out in there, because, you know, mini discs and whatnot. But this one, I'm pretty sure, came packed in with my Platinum GameCube when they switched over from the GameCube model DOL 001 to DOL 101. They just had this. There were Platinum versions of the original GameCube, but now they're like, we have this Platinum new GameCube, and it's like, okay, whatever. So this I believe was a pack-in game, and oh, see, this is why I really need to get myself a Game Boy player, because there's apparently something really neat going on here inside this pamphlet. Because I crack this open, and first thing I see, played the original NES Metroid on your Nintendo GameCube. Link with Metroid Fusion to play NES Metroid on your Nintendo GameCube. If you own Metroid Prime for the Nintendo GameCube and have completed Metroid Fusion for the Game Boy Advance, you have access to the game that introduced the world of Samus Aran, the original Metroid. To access it, you'll need copies of both games, a Nintendo GameCube, a memory card, a Game Boy Advance, and a Nintendo GameCube Game Boy Advance cable. Highlight the link at the bottom of the Metroid Prime title screen that reads Metroid Fusion Connection Bonuses, and press the A button. Select Play NES Metroid and press the A button, then follow the on-screen instructions or the connection instructions found on page 26 of the Metroid Prime manual to begin the data link. Remember, you can't play NES Metroid until you've completed Metroid Fusion. What a crazy elaborate way to unlock a bonus there. It's DLC. It's DLC without the DL. I got really salty with Metroid Prime Echoes. There was a save room in an area between a light and dark door. I ran out of both and saved, not realizing got hard locked in that 10-hour save. Oh, I do not exactly recall the difference in those rooms. So yeah, I would have to go back. I would have to go back and play. Yeah, Metroid Prime Echoes. Yeah, it's marked as a bonus disc here with what I've got. And let's see, admit that little pamphlet mentioned page 26 of the manual, so yeah, and there it says a link to Metroid Fusion with all of the relevant key art there that can be kind of hard to see there, but you can kind of make out the shape of a GameCube with a controller and a Game Boy Advance link right there. So yeah, awesome stuff hiding out here in these game cases that some of these I really haven't cracked open in years, in all honesty. Oh man, Metroid Fusion was the shiznit. Wasn't Metroid Fusion the one that was basically, I remember there being some Metroid that was basically a remix of the original NES Metroid? Was Fusion that one? I'm trying to sweeten the pot to coerce people to buy both. I think Prime and Fusion dropped on the same date. That also wouldn't surprise me. See, remember when Nintendo actually loved Metroid? Weren't those the days? And now, Zero Mission was the remix. Okay. Just gotta say, I loved the 6th generation. Yeah. there was a lot of fun in the PS2, Xbox, and GameCube generation of consoles. Some of my I really want to find a way. Maybe I think I have to hard mod my Xbox because I can't figure out how to unbrick the hard drive. So I need to just get my Xbox to accept any hard drive I can shove into it, so I can remod it and get things going again. There's like a 7-year window where Metroid fans got spoiled. You are not wrong. Yeah, what would that have been? About the window from 98 to 05? Even Metroid Prime Pinball was good? Wow. Stream one of my favorites from Generation 6 tomorrow. Oh, I think I saw you tweeting about it, Rikaku. What are you playing? Let's see. Rearranging some of these games here so I can line them up in one fell swoop to stay topical here. So, yeah, we've had our Metroid Prime stretch. Oh, yeah, Oddworld Stranger's Wrath, that's right. I really wish the Oddworld series would have continued. It had so much potential for creativity. I think this was... when it comes to this one, I feel like this is one of those mandatory games that anyone in this generation would have owned for some good party action. Super Monkey Ball 2 really is an incredible achievement of a puzzle game, and leave it to Sega to have something as crazy as this as part of their repertoire. There's absolutely no bounds for the kind of creativity that Sega would have in all of that. Super Monkey Ball is amazing, and it was kind of weird. Like, I kept seeing copies of Super Monkey Ball 2, and I'm like, okay, I'm not seeing Super Monkey Ball 1, but I trust it exists in some way. But it turned out, I would later come to find many years later that the original Super Monkey Ball was only in arcades. And so I was messing with this earlier, and this was something that was our Sega party game was Phantasy Star Online. Oh, that does not surprise me because yeah, you come from a group of very passionate RPG nerds. So Phantasy Star Online, I get it. Did you have that crazy super wide GameCube keyboard controller? That would be really sweet. There's a dude in the local Phoenix, Arizona Smash Ultimate scene who plays tournaments with that controller, and he absolutely destroys people with it, which I think adds this extra layer of insult. Super Monkey Ball 1 was a launch GameCube game, good, but the sequel cranked up the party modes. Oh, totally. Even just spectating Super Monkey Ball is a riot. So this is one of my other pickups in Seattle, a little bit of F-Zero GX. This one was discussed, actually, it was a couple streams ago. I can't remember exactly what stream, but Padoka Gaming was in here. We were talking about all the really cool things that Nintendo did in arcades with Sega. And F-Zero GX is definitely one of those things where apparently if one is interested in using some very specific Pro Action Replay codes, there's arcade data hiding on the game disc. It's genuinely still there. Don't know exactly why. Maybe there was some sort of crossplay mode, some sort of take your GameCube memory card to the arcade kind of mode that was going to be there. But in any case, this is kind of what I was talking about earlier in the in F-Zero. Is this? Oh snap! Joe Poke, you threw your Twitch Prime at me. Welcome to Subcon. There's something for the following that I need to do. I need to tweak one of my other alerts. But so thank you for reminding me for that. But yeah, every little tossing a prime to your streamer is always lovely. So now we have the powerful offer: subscribe today and receive a free official F-Zero GX Player's Guide. Because when you crack this open, Fast and Furious signed me up so that you could get a copy of Nintendo Power. Link in Soul Calibur and the GameCube had a great grapple move and literally spanked opponent with his sword. Oh. See? Sentimental, I have to give you nothing but love because that was next up on the pile. It really was. I played Soul Calibur 2 on the other consoles a little bit, but I think out of all of the consoles, out of all the different versions of Soul Calibur 2, Link was the best bonus character. Not Heihachi, not Spawn, but Link. Link fit so perfectly into all of the mechanics of Soul Calibur, and Namco was so freaking talented at all that they ever did to put him into the game, to justify his presence, the art assets they made for him, This game is freaking gorgeous. Oh, now hang on. Okay. Talk to me a bit more. Well, he's no Link. I did like Spawn on Xbox. Okay. I'm merely talking favorites here, but that's fine. That's all fine. I think Spawn was also pretty inspired, and it's pretty neat that, like, Xbox didn't really have much of an identity back in that era. So what they were able to do was find a way to get some character in there. And there are definitely aspects of Spawn, I think, that fit well with how Soul Calibur works, because what we are doing with Soul Calibur is transcending history and the world, a tale of swords and souls eternally retold. So that transcendence might as well be Spawn. Someone proficient with Link's Goron sword was scary. Oh man, I unlocked all of that stuff. It was so good. I'm gonna resist, or maybe I add him to the appetizer pile, because that certainly is something. All the crazy modifiers that those swords would do, that anyone's weapon could do, and fighting through all those crazy modes, it's that adventure mode in Soul Calibur 2, I could almost say is like the predecessor to the adventure mode that's in Smash Ultimate. It just finally hit me. Like, all the ways that you gathered gold coins and unlocked different aspects of the game. Yeah, that was, wow. Like, for as impressive as Smash Ultimate has been, that it blew our minds, yes, it wholesale stole some aspects from other games, and that's pretty wild. The Megaton Hammer, no doubt. So, let's see, carefully placing. And of course, well, we already talked Zelda, but the superior version of Twilight Princess, not the Wii version, you heathens. The superior version of Twilight Princess, because Link remained left-handed in the GameCube version. For whatever reason, well, okay, I can kind of justify the reason. On the Wii version of Twilight Princess, the entire game world was mirrored. Here in the GameCube version, Gerudo Desert is in the west, where it should be. And in the Wii version, the desert was in the east. Their reasoning for flipping the game world is because they added motion controls. Pure and simple. You add motion controls to the game, players are right-handed, and that might be a factor to their frame of reference for navigation. So they flip the game world to be centric towards that. You know, if the average player is not going to be left-handed, then that was their compensation mechanism. So I'm not going to be busting out any Twilight Princess, because this is another set of streams entirely. So I'm going to let this one lie. But yeah, just Twilight Princess, and make sure I've got my Zeldas right. Yeah, Twilight Princess. Is there anyone out there who can tell me? I mean, it's a pretty easy question, a pretty easy trivia question. What do Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild have in common? Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess and Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild have the same thing in common. They are the only two Zelda games to do this. What is that thing? Better Sword Wii games were No More Heroes and Red Steel 2. Yeah, that was my thing. I never really got much into the Wii. That generation of consoles is like a weird blind spot for me, and I need to somehow figure out a way to go back and play anything from the Wii, PS3, and 360 era. Even though I have all three consoles, but I picked up those consoles for some very specific reasons. I saw video gaming going in this really crazy direction with online multiplayer, everything, and that insanely turned me off. And I've learned to begrudgingly accept a few online features, which is why I have a Nintendo Switch. Yeah, getting back to Twilight Princess here. Twilight Princess and Breath of the Wild. No lie, I love my GameCube, but top to bottom, we made Nintendo's best library. Switch is challenging that. Yes, Switch is getting some great quality just purely via its indie game market, and even some of the crazy AAA game titles trickling through. I did not expect that I would love Darksiders as much as I have been, and I can't wait to dig back into that when I'm playing offline. And in addition to Darksiders, I was able to start playing some Astral Chain on one of my flights, on my flight to Seattle, and just the first 45 minutes of that blew my mind. Like, wow, they're giving us the perfect shonen anime here, and you get to play it. Astral Chain is incredible. Yeah, that's awesome that your copy just came in. Yeah, I'm completely loving Astral Chain. I was expecting some very complicated and unintuitive control schemes when it came to the mechanics that I saw in all of the trailers, but it turned out that Astral Chain really makes great use of all of the buttons and what feels right to press, what feels right for coordinating your fingers. Switch version of Oddworld. I did not know that the Switch got a version of Oddworld. Disappointed in Nintendo Game Freak about the whole Sword Shield monetization. Oh, yeah, I bowed out of Pokemon at about Gen 3, or maybe even with Gen 2, because Pokemon Silver and Crystal nearly destroyed my high school senior year, more than anything else. If I wasn't at work at the movie theater, I was playing Silver and Crystal, trying to level up my monsters and trade them and breed them, and any little bit of information I'm getting my hands on GameFAQs.com. I was doing it in that Pokemon game. I was so happy when I got Pokéres, and I was actually very salty that I only had like 2 or 3 shinies. I had like a shiny Pidgey, which is the mathematically most likely shiny that anyone was going to get, because, you know, Pidgeys were everywhere. Switch version of Oddworld. Now I gotta go kind of look that up. Holy crap. Oddworld Inhabitants snuck the announcement September 2017. Oddworld Stranger's Wrath launch trailer. Wow. I'm gonna somewhat assume that if this Oddworld does well on Switch, that other Oddworld games might come into play for us. So yeah, I'm happy the Switch got a version of that. That is really neat. But we're kind of almost done with the GameCube pile here. So, and I think I'll show these as a duo here. That Beautiful Joe. If you weren't playing Beautiful Joe, then you're missing some fantastic beat 'em up action here. This had some incredible gimmicks. This was. That's the reaction I like to see when it comes to Beautiful Joe. I'm very, very sad that Beautiful Joe has not gotten any sort of re-release, any sort of further love. Capcom is doing this kind of Microsoft thing where they're weirdly sleeping on a lot of their old franchises, and Beautiful Joe was almost like the second coming of Mega Man in a way. He wasn't absorbing powers, but he was definitely given a collection of powers that helped him navigate through the game worlds, and kind of there was as much of a puzzle element as much as there was a fighting element, and the way that you fought was the key to the puzzles themselves. Henshin a go-go, baby! Oh, dude, I've been hearing, I think it's just the fans really want it that badly. Dino Crisis, since Resident Evil has been getting remakes, Dino Crisis deserves a freaking remake. Please give that to us. One of my favorite streamers, Catlink, she played Dino Crisis once upon a time. Certainly would be, I think it would be out of her VODs at this point, but yeah, there are probably still a few other hardcore fans who play it, but Dino Crisis is definitely one of those. You know, we wanted, you know, people obviously wanted more of the mechanics of Resident Evil, but maybe not so much that Resident Evil aesthetics and motifs. So Dino Crisis was the perfect thing to go along with that. Anila for Custom Robo on GameCube. I never messed with Custom Robo, unfortunately. I do recall Custom Robo being kind of a thing. It became a sleeper hit. It developed a cult following. So I won't knock it, because I know it made a lot of people happy. It may not have been a lot of people, but it made a lot of people happy. Rikaku, I absolutely echo your sentiment on Darkstalkers. I saw, oh man, when I was at Pink Gorilla in Seattle, they had a loose just a loose disc of Darkstalkers for the Saturn, and it was $80. Blew my mind. Absolutely, completely crazy that it did that. And it's such a good game. Capcom's 2D fighters on the Saturn were absolutely mind-blowingly good. So I don't know, and I guess further in the interest of time, I'll whip these three, maybe even all these four out at once, because we briefly touched upon them, and we'll just get these out of the way real quick. And I'm missing one of the others, but Sonic Heroes, Sonic Adventure DX, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, and the ever odd Sonic Gems. Yeah, Sonic Gems was the truly strange one for the collection, because it had stuff like Game Gear games, had Sonic the Fighter, Sonic R, and Sonic CD. Any Donkey Konga in my GameCube set? No Donkey Konga. That would also incur that I would have the drums, which I do not. So I wish I could give you the good news. So with flashing those Sonic games, I guess the real big attraction on Sonic Gems to me was having Sonic CD and Sonic the Fighters, and Sonic R. Like, I was such this really weird mid-90s Sega fanboy. Like, I had this weird Sega phase that never really quit. Did not care for Sonic Heroes. The Hideous Winter Donkey Kong. He almost got at the thrift store. Oh yeah, I bet. And see, if it was a few years ago, then that would have been before all the thrift stores caught on to retro gaming, and you would have been able to get that stuff for super cheap. So you probably should have taken advantage, and my condolences that you didn't grab them. That's okay. Sentimental, not caring for Sonic Heroes. Totally fair. They took another experiment in Sonic gameplay. That, like, okay, people and it was, to me, a legit grievance. People complained about the way that Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, the way that the flow of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle had gone, where you have just entire stages that are focused around a specific character's mechanic. So, like, okay, so what if we, people play Sonic games to go fast. So what if we did that? What if we made it so that you could go fast between all the mechanics, and we'll just mash all those things together into one stage. And so Sonic Heroes, it tried a thing. As things go with Sega, they're gonna try a thing, whether they can execute it correctly or not, but they're just gonna shoot for the moon. That's what Sega does, or at least that's what Sega did. They don't do it so much anymore, unfortunately. But Sonic Heroes was an experiment I think was worth pursuing while they were still trying to balance out the best way to do 3D Sonic. Now, to me, they finally figured it all out in Sonic Colors. But that's only because after Heroes, I ignored 3D Sonic heavily, especially after all the bad reviews of Sonic 06. I didn't jump back on Sonic until Sonic Generations. Our Goodwill, still not sure how much retro gaming stuff is worth. Got a bunch of Super Nintendo games for $3.99 each, and I got one of the Star Wars games for GameCube for like $1.99, but I had to go more to catch the deals. Oh man, you just reminded me. I think it's is it Rogue Squadron or something else? Factor 5 released a couple of GameCube Star Wars games that were completely mind-blowingly gorgeous, and were worth grabbing. So good on you, Hideous Winter, for all that. So let me let's total it up here. This isn't like, I don't know, it's gonna look like a flex, but it doesn't feel like a flex, because it's just I never gave away any of my GameCube collection. The GameCube was this turning point in my gaming life where I'm like, no, I'm not gonna jump on the trading or selling treadmill. Whatever I get, I'm going to freaking keep. My Sonic 06 was legitimately unfinishable. Both Sonic's and Shadow's storylines had a level that hard froze the game, needing a console restart. Wow! I always heard so many horror stories about how terrible that was. Just, it was the buggiest possible mess of a game. And no doubt that is how it is. I hear there's some independent independent people who are trying to basically remaster Sonic 06 to squash the bugs and to actually make it playable, which I think would be pretty neat, because it would be really, I think people deserve to have a way of playing Sonic 06, because it would, not that it has the most interesting content, but it would be nice just to be able to finish it and to have some sort of experience with it in some way. I've traded one GameCube game, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, for Animal Crossing. Love the first Animal Crossing, but my heart still feels that space for Sonic Adventure 2 Battle will be. And honestly, I feel like it would be affordable. It might be worth going back and trying to grab this, because it's not the best game, but it has its redeeming aspects, no doubt. Star Fox Assault and Pikmin. I've played Pikmin. Not interested in owning a copy. I would like to get Star Fox Assault in my collection. Just, I already have so much GameCube that I'm like, I'm content with my GameCube collection. I don't really feel like buying too much more for it. I feel the same way about my Nintendo 64 collection. Like, there might be 3 or 4 more games I would get for it, but otherwise I'm just happy with what I have. I don't want everything. I just want what I love. That's how I go about with my video gaming. Carly. Ooh, Teo Poke, $20 on eBay. That's nice. Big. Carly loving Pikmin. Of course you would love the weird game. You have 30 GameCube games. Too many games considering I never get to play. Yeah, you have a Hideous Winter, you have a sneaky good retro gaming collection going on in there. You should really feel proud of yourself for what you've been able to cobble together. And without revealing exact numbers, I filed my taxes, and to say the least, the dollar amount that's headed back my way is starting to make me act a little bit ignorant, a little bit like I just want to. Some old irresponsible tendencies are coming back. Like, I don't want to adult. Like, I just want to flex on people. I just want to floss. And yeah, that dollar amount that's coming back is making me want to do some dumb stuff. And yeah, adulting sucks. I can find a way to account for every single dollar of what's coming back to me on adulting things, but I really don't want to. I just want to buy more video game shit. That's really what I want to do. Let's see. Checking. Here I am. Obviously, I'm not going to put this on stream, but I'm going to check status. Did you guys catch that? Did you guys catch that story a couple weeks back? It wasn't a big story or anything, but Twitch is kind of sort of has a small, it really isn't a huge issue, but it's an issue nonetheless, of people doing pirate streams of pay-per-view TV shows like UFC fights. And so this one dude who was using Twitch to pirate stream a UFC fight, had not taken any any precautions whatsoever when it came to like recasting his computer desktop to show the fight, and so a pop-up notification from his email client appeared, and this pop-up notification contained a message from a law enforcement entity notifying him about his parole status, I believe. So one could easily start reverse engineering that little nugget of information and dox this guy. Dude doxed himself live on stream. I wonder if it's probably on torrentfreak.com. Let's see. Pirate stream dox. Can't find it right off the top of my head because I don't remember enough of the details, but it was hilarious to say the least. I used to use my tax returns for booze, video games, and tattoos. And see, really, Hideous Winter, do you truly regret any of that? I mean, with you've definitely shored up some of the finer ends of your life. So I think in the end, you've you chose the right time to stop using your tax returns for booze, video games, and tattoos. So that's what's important. So maybe, just maybe, I can flip back to this, and I'll finally turn down the music here. I regret the tattoos. Wish they were better. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess, I mean, not that I would know, not that I'll ever know, but that's what it seems like when you got a bunch of them. Like maybe you wish that a certain tattoo was placed differently, or that you'd use a different artist or something like that. Only like your thigh tattoo. Totally fair. Let's see. I feel like the GameCube's a little on the quiet side, so let me know if it's too quiet. And I had my headphones on backwards. How about that? I was so excited to come back and show off my fat stack of GameCube. Press start. Would I like to display in progressive scan mode? Why, yes. Yes, I would. And so I just think there's just stuff in this disc that's pretty neat, I think, because you get this really cool little package of Zelda games. Really interesting choices, in my opinion, of what they put on this disc. Like they really could have put Link's Awakening. They could have put Link to the Past, but no, they gave us the first two Zeldas, then skipped right over to Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. BMO from Adventure Time, the Master Sword from Twilight Princess, and a Triforce was pretty legit. Oh, totally. Yeah, Hideous Winter. That is something to be proud of, no doubt. Yeah, those are some timeless things to love, to say the least. I watched some Wind Waker randomizer speedruns. People get really nutty with the usage of bugs. I did not know there was any Wind Waker randomizer. That's news. That's news to me. I know that there are a lot of randomizers out there, but there are aspects of Wind Waker that I'm not even sure are worth randomizing. But at the same time, yeah, every single Zelda game has been broken. The least broken Zelda game with the fewest sequence breaks is Twilight Princess. They have, even the best speedruns of that game sit at like 2.5 to 3 hours, I think, last I checked. I was watching a YouTube video about Twilight Princess speedruns recently, and yeah, they're just the way the game is structured legitimately prevents a lot of sequence breaking and keeps truly quick speedruns of like under an hour from happening. Wind Waker has the swim glitch, it has barrier skip, it has a lot going on. So it is nice to break. I guess let's sit back and enjoy this, at the very least, a Zelda retrospective. There's an extreme randomizer that puts you in a random starting location with a random starting gear item. Every treasure spot chest in the game is jumbled around. That is bonkers. I think maybe the only randomizer I would enjoy doing would be something like I've seen Super Mario 64 randomizers. Those seem pretty neat. But yeah, to go that extreme where your starting position and your equipment is randomized like that, like I worry that the algorithm will give you something that will just be, I mean, obviously that's the point of a randomizer, but I feel like there's a chance of the algorithm giving you like the worst possible, almost unwinnable seed unless you like replay the entire game from scratch. I mean, I guess they had to fill space on the disc somehow, so giving us a release date chronological order thing here is pretty nice. We sure need an update of Oracle of Ages and Seasons. I think so too. I streamed those last September September and October leading up to the re-release of Link's Awakening, and I think Oracle of Ages and Seasons could do very well to get redone similarly to how Link's Awakening did. And I also feel like there may be some quality of life, some aspects of the flow of Oracle of Ages and Seasons that could stand to be fixed as well. There's definitely some really questionable dungeon design decisions, stuff that didn't exactly flow perfectly. By all means, they're good games. Each Each game was very well engineered for a good like 16 to 24 hours of gameplay. It's really neat that those two little Game Boy Color games, could give us nearly 40 hours of content. And they definitely deserve some revisiting there. Special movie. Looks like just a little sizzle reel here, I guess. For as kind of flawed and strange as Wind Waker is, they still did some amazingly good things with it. Really neat boss gimmicks, really neat level gimmicks, making you feel really accomplished and powerful even in the early stages, like fighting the boss on Dragon Roost Island. Super impressive. And then also, let's see, never played this one. Have it on GameCube though. Pretty sure I got it for $2 at Goodwill too. Yeah, Hideous Winter. See, that's one of those things, and I think that's why I brought up the tax return aspect. Is now that I feel like I can be irresponsible with money, I need to go spend a couple nights in southern Arizona to hang out with you and buy some cheap video games, because it's, pardon the pun, it's a freaking barren desert up over here. After having been spoiled in Seattle, and comparing it to what else is out there, like. Here's one of those things that, like, I'm gonna keep going to this game shop because I like the guys, and overall they have pretty good quality. But this copy of Double Dash that I got, not my favorite. I got it for $60, which I'm like, okay, fine, Nintendo first party, high end demand, whatever. But one of my big grievances, this disc has been through a lot. I guess I'm gonna go full size again. That you can see this disc has been slammed in and out of a GameCube a lot. The wear and tear there in the center of the hole. It's pretty bad. The game thankfully still plays, but I find it to be in not so great condition. This I got for $60 when I was at Pink Gorilla. I saw a copy of Double Dash for $45 that was immaculate. Like, not only am I going to a place that's Seattle, everything's supposed to be more expensive over there, and yet a game that's in better condition and $15 cheaper was over there. Like, Wind Waker, it's coming soon, Carly. Promise. Yeah, poor disc indeed. And what else did I? Yeah, and this copy of F-Zero GX was beautiful. I had to pick it up because I'm like, well, it's not on my super priority list of GameCube games to own, but I'm sure once I fire it up, I'm gonna start loving it. Anyway, let's see. Let's slip back here. That's probably about as much as I'm interested in pulling off that disc, because we've seen Zelda 1, we've seen Zelda 2. I don't need to like play those per se. So let's pop open the cube. Yes, the disc cover is open. I know. F-Zero GX will punch you in the face and kick your dog. I heard about that. There is a famous rant. Let me see if I can dig it up. Because I am a well-traveled internet user. Once upon a time, on the forums at somethingawful.com, maybe I'll read this here. See, this forum post made September 21st, 2003 by the user Nipple Bandit. Yeah, when you say F-Zero GX will punch you in the face and kick your dog, this rant here, which probably has some, you know, language of the era, that's what I'll call it, language of the era within it. It caused, you know, what we thought at the time to be the most hilarious rant ever. So I wonder if I can recreate it in any reasonable way. I don't think I can get my face contorted correctly or anything, but maybe maybe I can act this out. Let me uh-oh. GameCube is not a fan of the disc swap. It's here. Oh, good. They're using this song again. All right. This will be good background music, I guess. Because I don't have any F-Zero music handy for the occasion, so we'll just have to live with this. Dear Nintendo, your cocksucking product has reduced me to a gibbering man-ape whose only resort to dealing with the almighty fucking grief it's bestowed upon me is to scream and hurt myself. Seriously, I am jumping up and down and throwing my shit in handfuls at the fucking television in some impotent, primal effort to get this thing to work. I've been sitting here trying to enjoy your product, your game, your contract between developer and consumer, that the consumer will enjoy your product. But instead, the damn thing's been crawling out of the console and taking warm shits in my gaping mouth. Swear to God, you should have just added a little door to the console through which a hand pops out and flips me off, because I am insulted that your QA testers, or whatever brainless shit stove 3 genes short of a monkey, signs your games through the thought that a person with more than a single fucking digit IQ could enjoy story mode Chapter 7. Insulted! Work with me here. The goal's simple enough. Come in first. Hey, that's fine. It's just like playing the Grand fucking Prix. Not a problem. Only deal is that your cross-eyed team of tongue-slapping wonderkind decided to give the game every single fucking advantage possible to the game rather than me. How in the fuck does Black Shadow... How in the fuck does Black Shadow, whose car is the heaviest and lamest piece of shit next to Crazy Bear, suddenly become so fucking good that he can stay in first without using a drop of boost? Huh? You never see this shit anywhere near the top fucking 20 in a normal race. But oh no, ho, this time he's Mega Cock, the fastest in the world. 1.21 gigawatts, Marty. Let's go back to the fucking future. But it's not just Black Shadow with the magical powers. It's the entire fucking lineup of racers. They're all faster than you and don't require any boost. But of course, I'm still driving some piece of shit hamster-powered jalopy who guzzles his entire energy bar in no less than 4 fucking boosts. Add this to the entire course just got shitted on by some space tiki volcano god, and you've got a course full of hazards that'll drain at least a quarter of your energy bar just because it can. Whoopee! You say, that's just the challenge. It's not supposed to be easy. Well, fuck that noise, you lopsided, franken-faced fuck furter. Tell me, please, why does the game have to win, huh? What happens when the game wins and I lose? Is there some huge fucking kegger waiting for it when it gets done? Is there money involved? Or perhaps the motives are more sinister. Maybe the game's family is being held hostage by some other game, and the game has its cock in F-Zero's wife's mouth, and he's holding a cell phone up to her, and F-Zero can hear her pain moans and cries for help, and the asshole game then says, you beat that cocksucking human, or I'll blow her brains out. I could understand that. I could be sympathetic. It's not any fun if I can't win. I want to move on. I want to unlock whatever piece of shit clown car you have hidden away from me so I can start racing and get pissed off with that too. When your game prevents me from fully enjoying the product I have bought, and you have failed in your fucking mission to deliver a game, you lose, you break the contract, you contract all the diseases, and fucking die. So I think that's the stream, everyone. I've peaked. That's really where it, yeah, that's where all this ends. Sorry, no Wind Waker tonight. Cause yeah, and just going back to this menu, looks like there's not any other fun, oh, movies on Zed. Ho, they're pimping other games. How about that? I'll tease Wind Waker a little bit here. How about that? I'm glad you like the rant, T.O. Polk. that was a neat little sizzle reel. And a lot of times these little videos could be pulled from builds of the game that are before the final product as well. So we could end up seeing some very interesting little variants in there. Now, in case anyone is in any way curious about that little indicator that keeps appearing at the top right of the screen, that is a byproduct of our old analog game consoles doing what they did best, and that is spewing forth any video signal they could, because when you had a CRT TV, it almost didn't matter. But when we're dealing with the digital realm here, and the GCHD has to catch up, yeah, not everything it's going to do is going to be full progressive. Sometimes it's going to force interlaced video, and so thankfully it's seamless, but it is acknowledging a change in the display mode. Yeah, see, Carly, Carly Gregory, this version of Link wasn't popular in the era, but I feel like as time has gone on, the very brave decision to give us a cel-shaded animated Link was really good, because Wind Waker stood the test of time. I think this might just be me talking here, but Wind Waker HD released on the Wii U, the quote-unquote enhancements that they gave that game were a mistake. They sort of downgraded the cartoony style in whatever they did to tweak the rendering, and while it still functionally looks good, it loses some of its greatness. Robert wants to know if you're feeling well. He's worried that I sound sick. I do have a little bit of snot in my throat, but I'm otherwise fine. I mean, I guess Robert does get to hear me a lot. I also just really pushed the heck out of my voice by reading that rant on F-Zero. But I appreciate the concern, Hideous Winter and Robert. You're both lovely. Oh, man. I feel like the Wario games are where Nintendo developers just let out some of their frustrations of stuff they can't put into other games, so they just put all the weird crap that's been building up in the back of their brains right into Wario games. This music is jamming. Oh man. This music makes me want to grind on a pole. I have no pole, so I'm not going to do that. And these clothes are staying on. I lack the requisite attractive equipment to be a titty streamer. Sorry. Wonder what Tony Hawk's doing these days? Tony Hawk is busy tweeting about people almost recognize him but don't. That's what Tony Hawk is doing. What's up, DJ Gigabit? Glad to have you here. Hope you're having a lovely night. Hope you and Overwatch are kicking all the asses. GameCube. That was seriously part of the ad campaign. This young female voice at the end of GameCube commercials would just total ASMR. GameCube. Love his tweets like that. And heck yeah, watching me while playing Overwatch. See, if nothing else, I'm background noise. 1080 Avalanche. Whatever happened to the 1080 series? That's downright rude that they didn't continue that. Actually, I kind of wonder. No rumble feature because Wavebirds did not rumble. And that was really neat of Nintendo. This is one of their, their first dipping their toes into emulation by building a Nintendo 64 emulator for GameCube. Mind-blowing. Another childhood favorite was SSX Tricky. Yeah, there were some great snowboard games back in the day. Where did they all freaking go? Like, I even had a love for Snowboard Kids. My sister and I would play the crap out of Snowboard Kids. We would rent it. I wish I could grab a copy. It seems to be a little bit pricey these days. But yeah, Snowboard Kids was totally a great thing. How far did I I swear I played this at one point. I swear I actually played this further at one point. Oh, this is how far I played it. Wow, it looks really good. They must have upped the resolution. But one of the interesting things about Master Quest was how some of the dungeons had some slight reconfigurations. There's a lot of stuff that's the same, but a lot of stuff that's just like, F this noise, this is way too hard. Maybe this will be something worth streaming someday. Because what I actually plan to do, I'm actually gonna blow my wad here a little bit by telling you guys, all this stuff here with Wind Waker tonight is the start of a 1-2 punch, an alternating bit of insanity with streaming that I'm going to try to be doing over the next couple of months. Weekend streams will be Wind Waker, and Tuesday streams will be Super Mario RPG until further notice. That's how I intend on rocking this. The worlds of Wave Race and 1080 merged, and then they both went poof. SSX Tricky, the best soundtrack. Okay, it might actually be time for the main event, but so many hours in SSX Tricky. Yeah, SSX was multi-platform, wasn't it? Because I know the 1080 series was definitely tied to Nintendo, but SSX, that one was what everyone else got to play, PlayStation and Xbox owners. Oh man, I love this. I swapped the discs, but I'm not even getting a warning. It's all been loaded like into GameCube memory. Yeah, the GameCube disc is, the Wind Waker disc is inside my GameCube right now, and it's acting like that. I think I should hit reset like this. SSX Tricky hyped you up for playing well. Then you got the special bar filled, and you got combos going, and that sweet, sweet music started playing. Okay, now I'm super curious here. Let's see how many copyright violations that I can put together here. SSX Tricky. It's building nicely. Did not know this was from EA either. Seriously, DJ Gigabit, this is a super jam. Red Flag by Billy Talent got me hyped every time. Superwoman remix. And next up, Smart Bomb. Calm intro, and it's gonna hit us surely. This wasn't ever in the stuff that I played back in the day, but surely this is pressing some happy buttons for all y'all. Let me skip ahead a little bit. Dang, this is like some Jet Set Radio level tunes here. This is great. See. Alright, only gonna be able to play like 10 seconds of this, but... Oh, this is some hype stuff. Holy crap, you're not kidding, especially this music video. Like, you are absolutely correct, Carly. I'm gonna make sure to share this link with everyone else, because, yeah, this will make sure that you absolutely want to shred the shit out of some snow, no doubt. Let's see. Let's bring this, the push. Yeah, this seems to be like the there's a playlist of like the non-licensed music that's out there. Oh wait, Sleigh Border? I want to hear that. Oh baby. Around like some pinballs, going through whiplaw like total recall. Get carried away by U-Haul. I'm one step ahead of the game, an outlaw. You might as well put my face on Mount Rushmore. Tattoo my name on Zsa Zsa Gabor. Tattoo my name on Zsa Zsa Gabor. Move it with your mind. Oh yeah.
You want to move something, you gotta move it with your mind.
This is an unexpectedly pleasant discovery here. Thanks all you guys. Thanks chat for bringing me the SSX Tricky soundtrack. I'm totally gonna smash that favorite button so that my YouTube algorithm can get spiked by even more music. Because I've worked really hard to make sure that YouTube keeps recommending me a lot of some certain same things so that I can keep a few songs with me. And oh, any of you who have ever liked Sonic the Hedgehog, think of the original Sonic the Hedgehog. Think of Marble Zone. I can reasonably surmise that a lot of you, if you don't directly like it, you at least don't have a problem with it. You will listen to it if it comes across your path. I found this remix of Marble Zone that I just have to share real quick. Sentimental, the most memorable level, the very first level, Garibaldi. Here you go. Good example of the music hyping up immediately when your score combo goes up. Okay, copy, paste, and so I'm kind of scared to I figure I should at least do you guys the favor of bringing up the Chrome window containing this. That is awesome. I'm here for this. I'm here for this stuff. This stuff was probably groundbreaking back in the day. No doubt. No doubt about that. I'm gonna clamp that off here. Thanks for that, Sentimental. That was awesome. Yeah, just music that adapts to whatever it is you might be doing in the game. That didn't happen too often. And well, coincidentally, Wind Waker was one of those games that also had the adaptive music kind of thing going, where especially enemy encounters and the way that your sword strikes were kind of recalibrated. The game had this really neat time shifting thing where your enemy strikes got synced up to be perfectly in rhythm with the music. It was really neat. So anyway, now that I'm an hour and 42 minutes into stream, let's let's get some Wind Waker going, shall we? And naturally, for the sake of stream, as is my tradition, my offline playthroughs are my namesake, Adan, but first, for the sake of stream, to make sure that the branding stays strong, let's lock in Manic. Clean up some of my browser tabs here while this long-winded intro goes through. This is but one of the legend of which people speak. Long ago, there existed a kingdom where a golden power lay hidden. It was a prosperous land blessed with green forests, tall mountains, and peace. But one day, a man of great evil found the golden power and took it for himself. With its strength at his command, he spread darkness across the kingdom. But then, when all hope had died and the hour of doom seemed at hand, a young boy clothed in green appeared as if from nowhere. Wielding the blade of evil's bane, he sealed the Dark One away and gave the land light. This boy, who traveled through time to save the land, was known as the Hero of Time. The boy's tale was passed down through generations until it became legend. But then, a day came when a fell wind began to blow across the kingdom. The great evil that all thought had been forever sealed away by the hero once again crept forth from the depths of the earth, eager to resume its dark designs. The people believed that the Hero of Time would again come to save them. But the hero did not appear. Faced by an onslaught of evil, the people could do nothing but appeal to the gods. In their last hour, as doom drew nigh, they left their future in the hands of fate. What became of that kingdom? None remain who know. The memory of the kingdom vanished, but its legend survived on the wind's breath. On a certain island, it became customary to garb boys in green when they came of age. Clothed in the green of fields, they aspired to find heroic blades and cast down evil. The elders wished only for the youths to know courage like the hero of legend. And here we are, Outset Island. The first few times I said your name, Manic, Robert thought I was mispronouncing Aiden and was confused. Aiden is probably the most common one that I get hit with when people see my name for the first time, or at least when they try to assemble my name in some way. So yeah, Aiden or Adin, that's usually what comes my way. Sometimes Adnan, because especially happens when I'm on the phone with people who I'm supporting and who I'm doing tech support for, because, you know, clearly if they're talking to someone about technical stuff, their statistical hedge is that they're talking to someone Indian. So Adnan is not out of the question, but no, I get to be Adhan. Even amongst other Hispanic people, my name is rare. And it has tripped up some other people, but then a few more of the more astute versions will start speaking Spanish at me because it really is a super ethnic name. Like, you know, Adam is super common in a lot of other places, but in Spanish, yeah. I think it doesn't help that we have a regular teen at my stuff named Aiden, Adon, pronounced Aiden. Wow. That teen's parents really hated him. This is my favorite spot to gaze out at the sea. When I play with the gulls, I call it Errol's Lookout. I mean, they are LDS. Oh, okay. That explains everything, actually. Those LDS people, they're sweet, but they're weird. You're still half asleep, aren't you? I mean, I am in real life right now. Did you forget? Big brother, it's your birthday. That's why Grandma's been waiting for you to come back to the house. She's been waiting for a while now. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't you think? I can't just jump over the edge. And I can't swim. Well, can I swim all the way over there? I think I can. Yep, I'll have enough air. But actually, jumping all the way over here like that kind of skips over some of the more interesting things. Especially being able to pick up a couple of rupees here on these rocks right off the bat. It's good to have a little bit of money. Because this game especially requires a lot of it. One thing I always kind of like doing, this Zelda more than any others, I like the camera a lot because I would just press up on the control stick and I would steer Link with the camera instead of actually manipulating Link left and right with the main analog stick. It was pretty nice. Oh my god, I forgot until now, made fajitas with black beans, elotes, and the good-ass yellow rice for Robert's family. His 62-year-old dad had never had cilantro, black beans, or cotija cheese. That's incredible. But then again, they're from Illinois, so I'm actually not surprised. Even though Illinois has a surprisingly robust Hispanic population, but usually I think you end up finding a lot more Puerto Ricans than Mexicans, so that explains why Robert's family didn't maybe have that much exposure. I've been waiting for you, Manic. Manic, try these on. Time certainly flies. I can't believe you're already old enough to wear these clothes. Link's face, his apprehension at wearing the hero's clothes. You got the hero's clothes. They look like they might be a little warm for this weather. Don't look so disappointed, dear one. Just try them on. Today is a day to celebrate. It is the day that you become the same age as the young hero spoken of in all the legends. You only have to wear them for one day, so don't look so down. Be proud, child. Cotija omelets are amazing. Oh, no doubt. Some cotijas, some black beans and steak would make for a great omelet. Top with some sour cream and pico de gallo. I think that would work. Bartenders I befriended were both Mexican. Suburbs where they live have a ton of Mexican people, but they're very white Midwestern people. Nothing wrong with that. For whatever various reasons, probably the harsh winters, Arizona gets a lot of people, a lot of really, really sweet people from Illinois. I've definitely been exposed to quite a few of those nice, sweet people. They had 5 spices in their cabinets: salt, pepper, paprika, onion powder, garlic powder. Just taking a stab in the dark here. It just seems statistically likely that would be the extent of of some spices. Sorry, just being extra. I split my GameCube game stack a little bit more, so I'm just organizing them to give myself a little bit of elbow room. 5, black pepper, salt, dehydrated onion, poultry seasoning, and generic Italian. Wow. So they fudged it by having a multi-spice seasoning. In the olden days, this was the day boys were finally considered to be men. They were taught the ways of the sword to prepare them for battle with their enemies. Carly Gregory, oh god, I'm a very white Midwestern person. You say hot dish, I'll just mic drop it at that. But we don't live in such an age any longer. Our ways are the ways of peace. Nowadays, I suppose Orca's the only one on the island who still knows anything about swordplay. Hanging the family shield on the wall as decoration is another tradition that has been carried down from those days. Yeah, Carly, you know how to cook up a storm. I know that much. Does all this make sense to you? I guess. Isn't that nice, Manic? They suit you perfectly. A perfect fit. Internet Nana, what's happening? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. You and McQueeb are here. Well, tonight I'm going to invite the whole town over for your birthday party, so I'd better start getting ready, shouldn't I? Love you too, Internet Nana. Your grandma's gonna make your favorite soup for you tonight. I just know you're looking forward to it. Now go get your sister Errol. Yeah, Internet Nana, I think I officially had, like, for the first time, I feel like a real streamer now, because I didn't actually, like, as you might be able to surmise here, I didn't actually start firing up the game I intended to play until like 10 minutes ago. I had the longest just chatting streak ever. It was so good. Grandma! This man here, this dude, he's hunting piggies. Love that little crawling sound effect. Ah, gotcha, piggy, gotcha. Poutine piggy. Uh-oh. Why'd you interrupt me? I was perfectly carrying that pig. You stupid brainiac. That's correct. You're a smart one. You, my friend, have just L-targeted me. You see, when you press L, you can target certain objects. I, for one, use it quite often to talk to folks who are far away from me. Of course, even if there isn't anything around to target, you can press L to face forward, you know. It's quite handy indeed. There are myriad other ways to use L-targeting as well. Quite an ingenious little thing, if I do say so myself. Of course, that's not the only trick in my bag, not remotely. I can teach you a few more things if you'll just climb up that ladder over there and drop by my room. No, I was focusing on the piggy. Seriously, DJ Gigabit, your poutine line, like, still destroyed me. It wasn't like it wasn't like the main punchline, but it was the cherry on top that made everything so much better.
LOL, Jesus, the voices.
Yes, Internet Nana, you're gonna get voices out of me, and you're gonna freaking like it, okay? Oh my, Manic, congratulations. That outfit looks cute on you. Hey, your little sister Errol was looking for you not too long ago. Oh, did I tell you? She was watching me not too long ago, and she said she wanted to learn to carry jars in her head too, so she could help your grandma do chores. Hey, if you see Errol, just tell her that all she needs to do is lift a jar, stand in front of it, press A, set it down, she just needs to press R. Tell her, okay? These people won't let me carry a pig in peace. That's really what the problem is. Yep, tickled the funny buds. I mean, we were already, DJ Gigabit, we were already in a pretty ridiculous situation just by virtue of Neil having walked in wearing flamingo leggings. So it was just an ever-escalating situation there. Rikaku, welcome back. Yeah, now that you've come back, I've finally started the game. No need to apologize for stepping away. Sometimes you have to step away. I'm just glad you at least lurked or hung around in some fashion for little Omwa. What does this lady sound like? Oh, Manic, you look cute as a bug in that outfit. I suppose I should congratulate you on your birthday, shouldn't I? Well, to tell you the truth, I could congratulate myself, too. We just finished building our little hutch and paddock today. Isn't it a delightful addition to the place? I was actually thinking of getting a pet and keeping it here. The boys would really like that, I'm sure. Boys love pets. I wonder what kind of animal we should get. What do kids like these days? Listen, dearie, if you see any good pets around, be a lamb and just bring one here. I'm dying at the hedonism bot thing. I wasn't quite where I wanted to be at the voice, and then you said hedonism bot, and that locked it in. If you do, I'll give you a little reward. Oh, but we won't tell your grandma about it, will we? No, don't tell grandma about the little reward. Now, get me more pigs. I like how the pig basically considers me invisible while I'm crawling and then freaks out when I finally pick it up. Like it doesn't have any sense of self-preservation. And this lady's okay with me just chucking her pigs. Why did you find these pigs and bring them here just for little old me? Oh, thank you so much. I've been thinking of getting a pet pig for a while now. Oh, and the boys will be so happy when they get home. Okay, Manic, hold out your hand. This is your reward. Don't spend it all in one place. You got a red rupee. That's 20 rupees. What a pleasant surprise. And this is our gratitude for bringing us 2 pigs. Another red rupee. That's 20 rupees. Get her a Wolverine. Oh, just bringing home the bacon. Oh, bringing home the bacon. Hey, bringing home the bacon. Why, these little darlings are so adorable that I wouldn't mind even having even more of them. No, I wouldn't mind a bit. We're going piggy hunting, y'all. We are going piggy hunting. I repeat, we're going to swindle some swine. Yep, so just gonna screw around pig hunting here. I have no interest yet in advancing the plot. We're just gonna grab some piggies. If nothing else, we can savor this beautiful music. Really one of the best songs for a starting area in Zelda games, maybe even in all of video games. Yo, hour to go. Give me the spotted pig. Ah, I ruined that. But as we get later into Wind Waker, we'll really start to see kind of the, where some of the, I don't know, where it kind of sort of departs from the structure of all the other Zelda games that came before and after it. Because it still feels like a complete game. Wind Waker is a fully satisfying experience, but in the end, the weird dungeon structure kind of lends itself to us realizing, hey, maybe there was a bunch of content that they just had to cut, that they ran into whatever limitations that they had, and there were concepts that got reused for later Zeldas as well. At work, an hour until quitting time. Oh, snap! That's a good feeling when you're in the home stretch, especially if the day has been obnoxious to you. Having to work this late on a Friday, not fun, but you're bringing home the bacon. You're getting your money right. Come on, crazy lady, give me money. Oh fuck, has it? Go figure, right? That it's probably your weekend coming up, and that's always how it goes. The day before any sort of release is about to happen, it's going to be a completely shitty day. I grabbed lunch today at Dickie's Barbecue Pit, and the manager proudly mentioned for whatever reason that he was going to be on vacation for a week. So, you know, I kind of sympathized with him. I'm like, usually, you know, tell me if I'm wrong, this day has been complete garbage. And he's like, yep, you are absolutely right. And then he turns to his employee and says, you forgot to clock in. And she, while we were both commiserating on that. Oh, snap. Hideous Winter, keeping up the subs. Welcome back to SubCon, Hideous Winter. Thank you. Much appreciated. Your subs give me life. I'm sitting here with 5 subs. Oh man, love to all of my subs. See, I could probably let me at least do. I can do this. I can summon the alert again if I want to. I have the power. And Hideous Winter, I can't. Let's see, can I hit that again? No, I can't. I think it has a cooldown. But that's pretty nice. Oh, there we go. I triggered it again. Yeah, DJ Geekfit with the emotes. Big love. Zentimental. Chat's already fallen in love with you, Zentimental. Look at that. And let's see, if I go back to... Ooh. Oh, I accidentally triggered that like 3 times. My bad. There's like a crazy cooldown for it. I wonder if I can... Ooh, can I even... He's not here in chat, but I wonder if I can go trigger this one. Maybe it'll come back as well. DVA, thanks for the love. Yeah, once upon a time, before I'd solidified the aesthetic of my channel, I was just using random pieces of retro gaming, but I think the SubCon thing to actually like give my channel a physical place name seems nice. So many of these random points. You're using your Mega Blades. Hideous Winter using the Mega Blades. Oh, I can. Ooh, Hideous Winter. I can. Yeah. I love you too, Hideous Winter. But the last month when you used your Twitch Prime on me, the message that came with it was among the best. Sub anniversary sounds like a BDSM term. I'm here for it. Here's all of the many months that the leather, the boots, the chains, the handcuffs, the straps, and the collars, all those other lovely things came into use. Oh, look at this one. You sure do know where to find the cutest pigs in the whole great sea. Hey, Oinker, oink oink. Oh, now things will be ever so much more lively in the pen. It'll be like a big pig jamboree in there. Thank you so much. Oh, that's right. I can't let you leave without giving you a present. Happy birthday, Manic. You got a red rupee. That's 20 rupees. What a pleasant surprise. I guess I'd better think up some names for these little oinky wonkies, huh? Yep, you do that, and I'll just keep cashing in. I think there's a pig hiding under one of the houses, too, that I have to, like, flush it out, but that's okay. Yeah, this house has some interesting things down below. Or I can at least scrape together a few more dollars down here. Let's see, where is my area of penetration? Nope, I'm gonna drop down. Is it right there? Yes. Now we get a nice... I think I'm broken because I feel like hella cold. Yeah, that is weird because if there was any place you were ever gonna feel cold, it would be Illinois. And you've been back in Arizona for a couple days, so you should really be feeling fine. Let's go back up on the lookout. Oh yeah, you can't help but be cold in Illinois. There's just no escaping it. What's going on, little lady? I can't do a reasonable voice for her, I'm sorry. Ahoy, big brother. Did Grandma make that outfit for you? But wow, you look like you'd be way too hot in those clothes. I guess they're pretty neat, though. So anyway, Manic, can you close your eyes and hold out your hand? Just for a second. I'm going to give you my most treasured belonging, but just for one day. Happy birthday! Yeah, Hideous Winter, we're actually, I don't know if you've seen the forecast, we're actually supposed to get a cold snap over like Sunday through Tuesday. I'm kind of excited for it because we're actually going to, you might actually get some ice. And the lows over here, going to find their way down to the 30s. It's going to be amazing. You got the telescope. This is your sister's most precious belonging. Treasure it dearly. Set it to Y, Z, or X and use it by pressing whatever button you set it to. Do it now and see what you can see. So, well, do you like it? I'm letting you borrow this special gift just because you're my big brother. Aren't you lucky? Hee hee hee. See, I knew this weather talk was going to bring you in, Carly. That was like half the point of me entertaining the weather discussion with Hideous Winter, because I knew you could not resist piping in. The once yearly freeze in the Phoenix area. I was worried that we weren't even going to get a freeze. There's no part about this winter that has gotten our nights even below 40. It's been crazy. So that's why I really liked being in Seattle, so I could actually feel a little bit of cold for once. Even if it was still only in the 40s there, but it's a different cold in Seattle. I actually had to wear my jacket and hats over there. Now my jacket is back in the closet. No idea when I'm going to be wearing it next. Womp womp. Oh yeah, Rikaku, you're in Texas, right? It's pretty warm in Chicago even when I was there, like 30. Yeah, that is unusual for Chicago. Oh, why don't you try it out right now? Try looking over at our house from here. Sure. Set it to Y. Look at the giant stone head. What's that, Manic? Are you looking at the red post box? Okay, fine. I'll look at the red post box. Oh! Arito Postman is there. Yes, I'm using it to zoom in. How much more do you want me to zoom in? Uh-oh. Postman looks kind of weird, doesn't he? But why is he freaking out? Oh, Manic! The sky! Look up in the sky! Oh, snap. It's the Helmarock King, you guys. And he's got a blonde-haired girl in his claws. I think DJ Gigabit, you're due for some snow in the next week or two as well, right? That's right, Hideous Winter, 40s, 20s. That's the stuff I'm talking about. That's the good stuff. Avon knows heavy jacket weather for Moses, hoodie weather for me. You get to have that styling Mass Effect hoodie for yourself, Carly. I mean, why wouldn't you take as much opportunity as possible? You're also a human furnace, too. Manic, this is so terrible. That girl fell into the forest. She needs help. But it's too dangerous for you to go in there without something you can use to defend yourself with. Well, if only I weren't staring at that shield earlier. I'd hope not. I'd like to go to school and leave the house, please. Sorry, DJ Gigabit. You're going to have to deal with roads filled entirely with car accidents from people who barely know how to drive. Even in good conditions, getting even worse. Translation, it's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Indeed. Now, I know that there's some... Breath of the Wild obviously made reference to it. The phrase, it's dangerous to go alone, take this. I'm trying to remember if any other Zelda games had used variants of that phrase as well. Time to talk to our poor, sweet, concerned grandma here. Again. Manic, what's the matter? What's happened? Or maybe I need to go talk to the sword dude about the sword. So let's go see what the sword dude's all about. I would like to be able to slash things eventually. This dude. A good dude. Oh? What is the matter, Manic? No, that's not the voice for this guy. What would the voice be for this guy? Maybe I'll figure it out. You have an urgent look about you. Has something happened? Whatever it is, from the look on your face, I suspect it is no laughing matter. What say you, Manic? Ah, have you come for some serious instruction in the way of the sword? Yes, sir. Very good. Your first lesson shall be the horizontal slice. Face me and press B. Do not fear for my safety. I am ready for you. Good. Keep coming at me until you hear me say very good. Very good. Next is the vertical slice. Hold L to target me, then press B. Keep swinging. Very good. Next is the thrust. L target, then tilt forward and press B. Come at me. Thrust with your sword. Very good. Keep thrusting. All the thrusting. Next is the spin attack. Hold B briefly to build up your strength, then release it, or rotate once and press B. Very good. More. Keep it up. Okay, I'll just do the hold B method because I apparently can't rotate the stick well enough. Next is harder. This is a parry attack. L target until you see A spark, then quickly press A to perform a defensive strike. Levidian, thanks. Glad you're still around. Much love. There we go. Very good. And again, L target. And watch closely for A spark. I'm feeling like an Uncle Iroh kind of voice for this guy. Very good. Now finally, the jump attack. Draw your sword, L target, and press A. Come at me once more. That was a fine display. And yet, I sense a certain anxiousness in the sword you hold, an eagerness that goes far beyond the mere desire to be wielded on the fields of battle. Rest in peace, Mako. Indeed. Indeed. Very fine voice actor. Leaves on the vine. Yeah, don't want to make anyone cry, so I'll just go that far. I do not know what has happened, but I have faith in you. Somehow, I doubt you will misuse that sword. You may have it, Manic. I give it freely. Take the blade with you. You accepted the hero's sword. Wield it with B. Use it wisely and carefully. You don't want to let down the kind old man who has entrusted it to you. Well, a kind old man who gives you a sword for free is within the realm of Zelda. too late. Tears flowing. Little soldier boy. Since the olden days, this sword has been used to fend off evil. Its blade is infused with the desire to become strong and righteous. Be strong, Manic. He has a neat challenge later, but right now I have the sword, and that's good enough. I feel like maybe I can grab the shield. I know there's a certain very specific sequence that is scripted here. I'm not going to do any sort of Twitch sings kind of thing. But maybe. No. I'm just going to play the game. Gonna play the game. Gonna hold myself to it. Let's talk to Grandma again. Manic, what is that thing you have on your back? Why are you carrying a dangerous thing like that around? Well, you see, hero of time, gotta go. Anyway, gonna go climb up the mountain. Sorry, Brainiac, I'm not gonna stop by and say hi to you. You're kinda useless, Brainiac. There's nothing you can teach me that I don't already know. Famous last words, because I will run into something, and I will need him. Now, as I travel up this mountain, I am going to I'm going to encounter, in my opinion, the most terrifying enemy in all of Zelda. More than any other game, more than any Stalfos, more than any Moblin, more than any spider. There's one enemy that is specific to this game that is terrifying, and I refuse to participate in their livelihood, so I'm going to kill as many of them as I possibly can, because this enemy deserves genocide, and you will see it eventually when I get there. They're one-hit kill enemies, but they are just so terrifyingly creepy. No entry. The forest paths are closed until suspension bridge repairs are complete. We don't got time for that. Always slash the blades of grass for money. Basically to you as zingers from Donkey Kong Country are to me. Oh, yeah, that probably is the case. Like, zingers are interesting because they're not specifically full of malice. They just have this really weird OCD about them where they have to hang out in a specific spot for a really long time, and that's just their thing. These little devil enemies that appear here, not so much. Fairy fountain side ahead. Increase your fortune. Yeah, a gap in the suspension bridge that I can easily just hop across. That a child can hop across. A little bit more money. But I can understand some animosity for zingers from Donkey Kong Country because they are often going to be the cause of some very frustrating deaths that slow your progress. They're basically they're the perfect enemy obstacle. Once Rare started really exploiting some of their behaviors and especially started making a few that were invincible, that was just dirty. That was unconscionable. So while I don't feel exactly the way you do, I understand. Bit of a sphickophobe. Oh. A visceral fear of bees. That makes sense. Let's get a little bit more money. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I heard that bokoblin chatter. No, fear of bees is melissophobia. Oh. Fear of wasps and hornets is phycophobia. Okay. Wow, those are some very, very Greek words there. Uh-oh. It saw me. Don't want to aggro it. Oh no. I have no choice but to aggro it. Dollar bills. Amazing what you learn while bored at work. Oh, totally. It's cool that you can. It's cool that you can jam some Twitch at work as well. It's really nice when you can get into a work environment that gives you that kind of freedom. And I believe I'm going to have to encounter some. Oh yeah, there's going to be a bokoblin drop off here in a second. Little airmail package of love for me. Like, they're just all too happy to be transported that way. Perk of a security guard. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. Standard, you know, a standard thing in being a security guard. There's going to be downtime. It's an accepted part of the of that lifestyle. Ouch. Wow, what's with that get up? Well, whatever. So where am I? Oh, that's right. That giant bird came in. Miss Tetra! Oh, thank goodness you're safe. When I saw you get dropped on this summit, I thought for sure that you'd... Summit? So, that bird dropped me on the top of a mountain? Well, that wasn't nice of it. Well, then just stand there. Let's go. Time to repay our debt to that bird in full. But, miss, what about this boy? Don't worry about him. Come on. Doesn't pay the best, but the staff actually like us for a change. That is good. I feel like any given staff of a building should have a good relationship with their security guards. Make one of them Aussie. I mean, yeah, they are a bunch of filthy pirates, so why not? I don't think I've ever had anyone... I'm not even sure I could do justice to an Aussie accent, unfortunately. Not to say I won't try. I think the super tiny Nico, the pirate, is worth... He seems the most likely to be Aussie. Brother! Oh, snap. Stupid kid. Get a hold of yourself. She's gone. There's nothing you can do. Love the animation of the tail right there. Yeah, Toon Link has the best face. Absolutely an awesome Link. What? You want to come with us on our ship? Do you understand what you're asking? We're pirates, you know? Pirates! The terror of the seas! What do we get out of bringing some helpless little kid along with us? I'll tell you what we get. A headache. I know how you must feel with your sister having been kidnapped and all, but that doesn't really have anything to do with us, now does it? And how do you figure that? Whoa there, just who are you? Where do you get off butting in on someone else's conversation? Please, all I mean to say is that if you big bad pirates hadn't come to this quiet little island, that poor girl wouldn't have been snatched away by that bird. Just what do you mean by that? Just be quiet for a moment, and I'll tell you. Now, as my work entails delivering letters, I spend much of my time traveling amongst the many different islands. As a result, I hear many things. Haven't any of you heard word that young girls have been getting kidnapped lately from all regions of the Great Sea? No matter. Whether you've heard or not, that seems to be the case. Young girls with long ears like yours have been getting kidnapped, never to be seen again. And unless my eyes fail me, the young girl who was just kidnapped from this island also has long ears, does she not? Much like you do, Miss Fearsome Pirate. My point is that the bird mistook that poor girl for you, and that's why it grabbed her. And, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was young Manic here who saved you from the monsters in the forest, wasn't it? Is this true? Oh, and while I'm at it, I may as well tell you that the bird that kidnapped both you and Manic's sister has made its foul nest to the north, on the heights of the Forsaken Fortress. The Forsaken Fortress? Isn't that the place where... So what are you going to do? Under the circumstances, I don't think it would be unreasonable for you to give Manic a little help now, would it? I don't need you to tell me that. Even if I were to consider it, lately I've heard nothing but evil rumors about this forsaken fortress. You can't possibly mean to go there with nothing but that cheap little sword. That's not brave, it's stupid. I mean, come on. Even a simple little island like this has to have something you could use as a shield, you know? Something to protect yourself with. Anything? Tell you what, if you come back with something like that, we'll let you stow away on our ship. Oh, and one more thing. Once we leave, you won't be coming back here for a while, so you better go say goodbye to your family while you have the chance. I don't want you getting all weepy-eyed and homesick on me. Well, fine. Oh, yeah, cutting stuff. Slashy, slashy. Yeah, let's just go wander around wherever I have the means to do. Oh, here's one of my favorite little bits of animation in this entire game, where Link gets to sidle along a cliffside like this, and yeah, I never even heard of the word sidle until this game. But there's Link. He's all crouched up, and then watching his eyes, his entire face, and especially when I start tilting the analog stick left and right, seeing his eyes squint up just a little bit. Now let's start creeping. All right, creeped. A few more dollars and oh man. Well, might as well just jump down. Why not? And if I'm not mistaken, I should be able to buy a couple things from Beetle. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see here. It's nice that he just happens to be here. Thank you! A customer. Welcome to Beetle's Shop Ship. I deal in pretty much anything and everything. Do you have anything you don't need? If you do, show it to me. I'll pay top rupees for your junk. No, that's still not the best voice. See anything you'd like to buy? Just use that to browse. There's one voice that I like to use, and I don't want to waste it on him quite yet, but I just might. Yes, I need a bait bag. Let's do this. Very important. Plenty of bait in the convenient satchel. 8 pouches for storing bait. Members card. Let's build up some points. 30 points for a silver membership. Oh no, I wanted to buy more things. More things. All-purpose bait. Only 10 rupees? Yeah, because I'm kind of loaded right now for a kid. Animals will be drawn. You got all-purpose bait. Animals will be drawn to this gourmet pet food the moment you put it down. It has 3 portions. Choose your bait bag on the item screen, then set this bait to Y, Z, or X to use it. One Hyoi pear. 10 rupees. Will you buy it? I'll buy it. You got a Hyoi pear. This special bait allows you to take control of seagulls. Choose your bait bag on the item screen, then set it to Y, Z, or X to use it. When controlling seagulls, tap A to flap your wings and accelerate. Press R to quit. 3 points. I'm gonna get like 2 or 3 of each. 4 points saved up. Bye. And another pear. Nice juicy pear with a weird face on it. Because it's not a video game unless it's got a weird face on it. Okay, now gotta go see Grandma, make Grandma cry, and grab that shield. Oh boy. What is it, Manic? Please tell Grandma what's troubling you. And where's Errol? Is she still playing outside with the girls? What's the matter? Is there something wrong? Is it something you can't even tell your grandma? What's the matter? Wait. The shield's been taken down. Oh me, oh my. All of these various cutscene triggers and event triggers in the game. Manic? Is this what you're looking for? It's a beautiful shield. It really is. With a crazy golem on it. Take it with you. You got the hero's shield. This is the legendary shield said to have been used by the hero himself. Hold R to defend yourself. You can also hold R to defend while L targeting. You got caught in a weird little pose, dude. How awkward. I guess it is true. Errol really has been kidnapped, hasn't she? What kind of monster could take such a sweet young child? I guess I'll say one more thing to her. Oh, Errol. Well, she didn't say goodbye. Well, let's roll. Now, there might actually be a couple more things here around the island to do here. This is a casual playthrough. We're just chilling. We're just relaxing. We're soaking in the nostalgia. We're thinking about our younger selves circa 17 years ago. No big deal or anything. 17 years. Drop in the bucket, really. It was only, half my life ago. Drop in the bucket. Actually, now less than half. Because here, in the year 2020, I'm going to be 36. We got books. We got beds. Oh, wait, I think the way through this house is on the roof. Let's see how this goes. I probably won't be able to do anything interesting. Half the interesting stuff doesn't happen until later in the game. They really keep a tight lid on you in the initial parts. I gave you 3 piggies, lady. You should be grateful. Snot Kid! Manic, are you going somewhere? No? Like, Snot Kid is just perfect. I love him. I love him so much. I think we all knew a Snot Kid. Even if he wasn't literally snotty, we knew a kid who had that personality. And I'm going to go hang out in the other house across the way here. Did those rupees regenerate? No, it doesn't look like they did. I could swear at one point that there was a beach pig, just a pig that liked hanging out in the water. Oh, ooh, we already have a hidden passageway I can crawl through. But why build a house like this? Like, here I am in this entire large room, like, this is the size of a bedroom here, but there's only window access and that crawl space? Got a red rupee, that's 20 rupees. What a pleasant surprise. And I think if I could set fires, then I could do some other interesting things, but I'll take that little bit for now. Bum, bum, bum. And maybe, just maybe, now that I have this, now that I have the shield, I have a trigger for those weird little enemies, the enemies that need to die often and painfully as possible. No, I guess they don't spawn until later. But it is neat getting a view of so much of the game world right here from the outset. And I guess a view like this, maybe like for anyone who's played Breath of the Wild, if you think about the very beginning of Breath of the Wild and how you had this majestic landscape that appeared before you, they almost got that sensation here in Wind Waker, but not quite. In Breath of the Wild, they finally had the technology, the power to really give it to us. Oh man, there's some good loot over there on that on the other side, but I can't quite reach it. Well, time to blow this popsicle stand. We're done. And I think I can't remember much of Link to the Past. Like, for as much as people love Link to the Past, it's a Zelda where I have the most blind spots. But it's really nice that at least from Link's Awakening onwards, there's typically a patch of grass you could reliably always chop to get a little bit more money. Did you hear the noise? Did something happen? What was it? Oh, say, that's a fine sword you have there, buddy. Just look at that thing. You know, you'd be doing me a big favor if you cut this grass for me. Oh. Then you don't get to keep any of the money, you idiot, you moron, you complete dweeb. Look who's actually benefiting in this situation here. It's me. It's all me. You're not collecting my rupees. Mine, mine, mine. I will take them all. Alright, but I think I've done enough. We need to make a little bit of progress. So let's set sail, shall we? Ah, there's Nico.
Hey, Shrimplet, are you gonna be our new pirate, Swabby? 'Cause any new Swabby reports to me. Yes, this means I don't have to wash the other pirates' dirty underpants anymore.
She can't be serious. What is she thinking? Bringing a shrimp like you on board? Talk about a joke. Boy, Miss Tetra's impulsive nature sure has a way of landing us in hot water. Shrimp, if you're gonna go sailing on a pirate ship, you better be prepared to become a pirate, yeah? 'Cause if you get scared and start begging and crying at us to let you off the ship somewheres, then you're guaranteed to end up as shark bait. Wow, that's a decrepit old shield. You sure you can still use that thing? You're gonna get splinters and cry? Well, whatever. If you're ready then, let's go. Are you ready? Yes. Wrapping up for turnover. Hey, Rikaku, thanks for stopping by. Do your thing, drive home safely, wrap up efficiently, all those nice things. Have a good night if I don't see you later. I know I'm here for another little while longer. Rock on. Rock on. Good luck, Manic. Good luck finding Arrow. Take care of yourself. He's sad but determined. He knows what he has to do. It's bittersweet. How much longer is this gonna go on, do you think? Do you have an estimate? Are you sure you shouldn't just quit right now? Seriously, just think about it. I can tell you're just gonna get more sentimental from here on out. There's still time, you know? Are you sure we shouldn't just turn around and take you back to your island? We doing it? think we're doing it. And now we're in some nondescript area of the ocean. Normally you can see the shadows of other islands out there, but they specifically put us in this area to make it seem like we're in the middle of nowhere. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice little map trick here. A special ocean map that's specifically for this.
But Nico didn't make out half bad with you being the new Swabby and all. New Swabbies always get stuck doing the hardest work. It's a real raw deal, but hey, I'll tell you, it sure sounds like Nico is happy to finally not be the bottom rung on the pirate ladder. You bet he is. Hey, but don't sweat it. I'm sure you'll do just fine, as long as you don't disobey him.
What about this guy? So your name's Malik, right? That's one weird getup you got going on there. So what's the deal? Is that popular back on your island or what? Now I think about it though, I think I've seen an outfit like that before somewhere. Let's go down into the hold. Stop right there. This is Miss Tetra's cabin. Most of us real pirates aren't even allowed in here. There's no way we're letting an outsider in. Don't you even think it. Okay, guess I'm going down here. So I can talk to Nico.
Oh, well now, ahoy there, Swabby. As of today, I am your superior, Nico. Now I promise I'll go easy on you, so you do as I say, okay? Right, now first off, you have to take the test all new pirates have to take. It's a bit of a doozy, so get ready. You watch everything I'm about to show you real careful like, so you can cram it in your no doubt mushy, swabby brain. First off, you gotta press the switch. This is the only easy part. Just walk up to it and tilt the stick up to step on it. Presto, switch pressed. Ooh. Now, check it out. After the platforms rise up from the floor, you gotta jump on them. Oh, wow. Okay, so I was able to jump to the first one myself, but that next one is too far, right? That's when you gotta do this. If you jump right at the rope, you can grab onto it and use the stick to swing. Swing until you get close enough to the next platform, then press A to let go and jump to it. So, you think you get how to do it? You have to swing from platform to platform and try to get to the entrance of that room over there. Here's the problem though, Swabby. The platforms only stay raised for a little while, so if you don't get there by the time they drop, you have to start over. Yeah. It will probably take you at least 1 year before you're good enough to make it all the way here. One rough year, one tough year full of bumps and bruises. Of course, if you manage to do it faster, I'll reward you. Now give it a try. This ought to be good for a chuckle or two. So, press the button, which is already pressed. Oh wait, I think this button over here is a cancel button of sorts. Yep. I'd like to reset the timer just to make it official. Let's see if I still got the juice. Nope. Right off the bat. Hey, what are you doing? You have to jump and make it over here. Following us is part of the program, Swabby. Oh, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. While you're hanging on a rope, you can hold R, then tilt to change direction, and tilt to climb up and down. Try it if you don't like the angle of the next jump. There we go. Oof. A little bit too overzealous there.
Gonna reset the timer and try again. I need to like turn off the speedrunner part of my brain. I'm so freaking poisoned by just getting all gotta go fast sometimes. It was even bad to the point to where, just as a DJ Gigabit, since you know them, I was at Mitchell and Amanda's place last Saturday night, and I noticed that Mitchell had Link's Awakening. So I'm like, I can beat this in 3 hours, and they're like, what? And then I showed them I actually did it while talking to him about, you know, whatever. But yeah, I speed, you know, I get to hang out with him and speedrun Link's Awakening and socialize all in one fell swoop. And like, Amanda's totally cool because she was legitimately impressed by it, and I felt special that night. So it was really cool. It's just one of those nice little things. Padoka Gaming, sup? Hey, I'm so happy you came into the stream. I was talking about you a little bit earlier because I got some things in Seattle that I really wanted to show you, and I couldn't find you on any other messaging platform to try to show you. So I can show you when I come back from break, which I'm about to take in a few minutes here. Oh, cool.
What? You did it already? I'm proud to have you as my underling.
You're right, Padoka Gaming. I got some Saturn stuff.
I wonder if it's okay to just give that to him. I don't see why not. I doubt I'll get busted. Alright, Swabby, I'll tell you what. You can have the treasure in that chest over there. It's a reward from the great and generous Nico. Hurry and take it before someone comes.
Yeah, Padoka Gaming. I was in Seattle, and they have a great chain of video game stores called the Pink Gorilla, and I had never actually seen a collection of Japanese Saturn games. I had no idea what to expect when going into those stores, and all the rumors I heard were definitely true, that Japanese Sega Saturn games are very affordable. You got the spoils bag. You can keep the items you get from enemies in this handy pouch. It can hold up to 8 types of items. Press Y, Z, or X on the item screen to see what's inside. Press Y, Z, or X again to set and use one of the contents. Oh, you know Pink Gorilla have a mate that buys there all the time? Yeah, one of the guys at Pink Gorilla even said that they have a specific Japanese supplier that they like to use to import some of their games. So they have something really nice set up there. Lots of Japanese Saturn games, which made me very happy. Most of the games were under $20, so I bought 5 of them because I figured a lot of these games, I could still play them without having to worry about a lot of Japanese text because I'm familiar enough with them, and it's just nice to have a real copy of these games too. But I'll be taking a break here in just a second, and I will show them off. Yeah, Saturn games are pretty cheap aside from shooters. Oh yeah, all the shooters, the Dodonpachi and other type of games, very popular, very good on the Saturn. Hey Manic, we've reached the Forsaken Fortress. Hurry up and get here. Hurry, get up here. Yep, gonna break these barrels for money. It's the right thing to do. These pirates didn't need these barrels anyway, especially if they were wasting the barrel by only storing 1 rupee in them. I mean, come on. It's hard work collecting a single rupee, but someone's got to do it. This game looks amazing after all these years. Oh yeah, and I promise you, I am playing on a real GameCube here. Someday I will take advantage of the fact that I now have 2 webcams and have, like, I don't know, a console cam. That would be nice. Ahoy there, young Shrimpy. Sounds like we've actually arrived. Head on up to the deck and have a look-see, why don't you? Yeah, Padoka Gaming. I'm using the Eon GC HD adapter on my GameCube to capture this. That's why it looks so good. I have the Wii U remaster. Yeah, yeah. I talked about the Wii U remaster and how the extra things that they did with the graphics on that remaster, I don't like them that much. I understand why they did it, but I don't like it. Hey Manic, here I am, up here. Oh, this is one of my favorite little cutscenes in the entire game. Haven't played it there. And that's fine. What were you doing with Nico? Don't tell me you were playing some stupid game for treasure, were you? Yeah, all you need is the GameCube version. I know they made some improvements to make life easier on the Wii U, but yeah, I might buy it just because I enjoy having games for my Wii U. Yeah, image on the stream is from the GC HD. I love it. If you have not had a chance to look at it, let me actually put a link here. Eon makes the Super 64, which plugs directly into a Nintendo 64 and takes the S-video signal, converts it to HDMI. Looks pretty good, but I don't like that it's $150. The GC HD Mark II, though, is incredible. In addition to the HDMI output, which we can see right here on my stream, you can also do. It also has a Wii output video port for analog as well to do component and RGB. It's really good. Anyway, well, whatever. There's something you need to see. Have a look over there. That's the cursed isle known as the Forsaken Fortress. I both really like and also kind of do not like the Forsaken Fortress, but it is a pretty neat storytelling level. There are all sorts of strange rumors about this place. What I do know is that long ago, it used to be the hideout of a no-good group of pirates we used to compete with, but they were just small time. Now, the place looks like it's pretty dangerous. Ah, I knew it. Look, over there. By that window. Stealth missions are not fun. But at least, out of all the stealth missions I've ever played, this is probably the easiest. I'll say that much. Have you ever seen so many seagulls flock like that before? I bet you anything that's the place where they've got your sister locked up. But it looks like the whole place is under really tight guard. This won't work. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near landing there. What do we do now? Huh? Oh no. Look, don't struggle. If you really want to get to a dangerous place like that, this is the only way to do it. Trust me. We pirates do this all the time. Don't worry about it. It'll be a piece of cake. Seagulls want to eat my sister. Is everybody ready? Never you fear, kid. We're pros. We're gonna launch you good. Best use of his face. Completely cartoony with crashing into the wall like that. Yeah, this Link still has the best faces. Now we enter the Forsaken Fortress, and this is a good a time as any to go ahead and take a break. I've actually been streaming for nearly 3 hours straight, which is a little bit, just a little bit longer than my usual, to say the least. So I'm going to go away about 15 minutes, I think. That's usually the sweet spot. I'm going to put on some of the good tunes, and yeah, I'm going to go, since I regretfully am human, gonna go do human things in these 15 minutes to try to make sure that I can come back and put in another good couple of hours. It's been real fun so far, you guys. Thank you so much for being awesome. And yeah, we will be back, and let's see if there's a good tune to start with. Ooh, yes, I'm into this. This is good break music right here. So I think I'm back. I might just be back. And I wanted to make sure that I kept my promise to Paducah Gaming when I'm gonna reiterate a little bit of what happened earlier in the stream. See, that delay in my little hiatus for my stream might be welcome back. Maybe. It's not guaranteed. It's not promised. Nothing is. So I just had to do my best to earn that welcome. But I had promised that I would show off the Saturn purchases that I got. I realized that most of the games that I got are nothing special. They're the right balance of games where I feel like I could play them without having to be worried about any sort of language barrier issues. So I made sure to make sure I got physical copies of some certain things that, well, just the American versions are not easy to come by, and they of course would have cost me 3 to 5 times more than what I paid for them in most places. BGR, ho ho ho! BGR coming in hot with the what up, bruh. The cop, doesn't even matter if it was a copy paste. You came in with a splash, and that's what counts. When I saw this hanging on the shelf, I absolutely had to have it. It's last summer I was in Seattle and I saw an American copy of this game, and it was $40, and I really should have bought it, but this being only, I think it was something like 15 to 20, being able to get my own copy of Virtual On. What I'm flexing here, BGR, is the Japanese Sega Saturn games I got while I was away in Seattle. Really beautiful condition of games that we've got here. I know that. Oh, hey, that's a really nifty kind of thing there. That I'm reflecting all the stuff that I see that you don't see. BGR with the host. BGR with the epic host. Thank you. Oh yeah, beautiful shiny disc. Very minimal wear and tear there. Virtual On is one of my favorite games ever. It would be really awesome if I could find a twin stick controller for my Saturn, but that's a whole other topic. I had to make sure that I picked up Virtua Fighter Kids. This one was I believe it came out late in the Saturn's life. So it was a bit of a rarity even in the US, even though it's a first party title. But I found it to be very important to have a physical copy of Virtua Fighter Kids. It immediately dawned on me when I was in the game store that, oh hey, my Saturn can play anything. I effectively have a region-free Saturn because I have the Pseudo Saturn Kai. I don't believe this is the Java T version. I don't know if there's a specific way to tell if it's the Java T version. I don't see any special markings on it. Is with the inside under, for the part under the disc be an indicator? Because that's it. It's not very often on these Japanese Saturn games that I see some actual art under the disc. Oh, it would say Java T on the cover. No, it does not. This looks like a pretty plain cover, I think. No Java T. Remember the game Flying Dragon? As a great fighting game. Well, it's underrated. I do not remember that game, BGR. You might have to hit us with a YouTube link or something. I do not remember the Flying Dragon fighting game at all. Was that a Japan exclusive? If so, I would like to know. Yeah, thank you for that, BGR. So, ooh, a picture from Paducah Gaming. Virtua Fighter Kids Java T. Oh, okay. It'd be at the bottom right, which I do not have. It would be really cool if I did, though. So, in 1996, we the gaming populace, we received not one but two epic crossover battle fighting games. We didn't just get X-Men vs. Street Fighter, we also got Fighters Mega Mix. And I had to make sure that I had a physical copy of this game. I have a burned copy of the US version, but having a real Japanese version of Fighters Mega Mix, I think is just beautiful. Yeah, play with the Daytona car, and I just love Sega's dedication to having art of all of the characters. Fart Ripple kept the sub going. Oh man, I was just talking about you earlier and talking about how my alerts go. Thank you for popping into the stream. Thank you for the support. It feels lovely at all times just to get your time, because time is rare for people. So to get a sub on top of your time, that's just special. But it is really cool seeing all of the character art, and how basically right here in the manual they position certain characters against each other as equivalents. That, oh yeah, this character from Virtua Fighter, well, here's kind of their equivalent in elsewhere. Just like, definitely we knew with Fighting Vipers that Ban and Akira were similar. Jackie and Raxel, surely. Flying Dragon N64, wow. And then there's all the rest there for instructions there. Some of these games are incredibly well preserved. They even contain the like the outside cover part, as well as the registration postcard. Really love this, and none of these games are more than $20, which was super cool. And the fact that they were so affordable, that they were so cheap for me to buy, means that I took a chance and I bought a game that I had never even heard of. I just looked it up real quick on YouTube before I asked them to take it off the shelf. Yeah, not all of them have spines, but some of them have spines, yeah. Yeah, Fighters Mega Mix has spines. If I go look, because I put some of the spines inside the instruction booklets on some of these. Virtua Fighter Kids, no spine. Yeah, we just saw Fighters Mega Mix has the spine and the registration card. I think Virtual On is complete as well with the spine inside. Let me check here. No, Virtual On just has its registration card, but the spines, yeah, the spines I put inside the booklet, and then put the booklet in its normal place. The cases are a little bit cracked, but at least these are standard cases, so they're easier to replace. And my Virtua Fighter Remix, no spine, unfortunately. It'd be really nice to keep the spine. I think those are valuable too. I've imported a couple of CDs and definitely kept the spines, like my 4-disc Super Mario Odyssey soundtrack, which coincidentally is playing right now. Definitely kept the spine there. And the case for this is unfortunately a little bit broken, so I'm going to show it in two pieces here. And I'm probably going to be very terrible at the pronunciation, so I apologize. Spare spines, let me know the ones you're missing. You can send them. Oh, wow. Merc Doty, hey, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for popping in a very weird portion of the stream. I know I promised a lot of Wind Waker tonight, but I've had so many good diversions here, and Padoka Gaming is someone I highly appreciate and wanted to show off a couple of the purchases that I made while I was in Seattle. Pink Gorilla Gaming is an incredible place to acquire some games. So as I was trying to get to the last game that I was going to show off, because all the other ones that I showed off, Virtua Fighter Remix and Virtual On and Virtua Fighter Kids, as well as Fighters Mega Mix, those are no big deal. But Toolgate King, The Spirits, this was a very intriguing game for me, because it's one of the earliest, at least earliest to me, 3D drifting games out there. So if you were ever a fan of Initial D, or even some of the later Outrun games where drifting was a lot more important of a mechanic, then yeah, this is one of those games to look at. It had surprisingly very little language barrier issues. You could almost release this as is in the United States. Thank you for your offer about the spines, Padoka Gaming. I might think about that a little bit later, surely. And Merc Doty, you're coming back to Arizona, finally? after all of this time, you get to be free of your previous place? Is that what I'm gathering? Yeah, someone found... Let's see. Togeking pretty cool. Yeah, I played it a little bit, and it was a really fun game. I already backed up a copy of the game to my computer and played it in an emulator first before I put it in my Saturn. But it's going to take me a long time to get used to the controls. The drifting in that game is different than any other game with drifting that I'm used to, but it's still pretty good. Oh, where is that link? Oh yeah, arcade. That's right. And for us US gamers, I don't know how well maintained this website is, but if you are in a certain place, you might still be able to play virtual on the original arcade version. It's beautiful. The closest virtual on to me is a place called Z Arcade, or Z Arcade, depending on where you're from, in Yuma, Arizona. But if I were to traverse to a couple places, interesting. It looks like California has a chain of arcades called Oh Wow, and their locations in Fresno, Madera, and Merced all have virtual on. Utah has a couple, Georgia, Michigan, and a Holiday Inn. Woodland, California, that's definitely up north. Yeah, there's really nothing like the twin stick part of the arcade. I still always remember, out to jump, the back and forth. It was such a cool way to play a game. And it would be even better if I could get a twin stick for my Saturn too. Heck yeah. Virtual On is one of those games that's, I don't know why I love it so much. Maybe it's just because I love giant robots so much. That's probably the real case right there, to me anyway. But anyway, we must be a little bit focused here, because I want to be able to play a little bit more of this game. I've not actually gotten very far because it's just been so fun talking about nostalgia and video games. And well, one more thing, BGR. I'm not going to go back to the main screen here, but let me redo my stack here real quick. I just want to play one of those Gundam arcade pods. I did not know those existed. But earlier in my stream, maybe you'll catch the VOD, I spent a substantial amount of time, since we're enjoying Wind Waker on a GameCube, as in, yeah, here's a real Wavebird here, one of my 4 Wavebirds. And to even, like, well, I hate moving my camera because it's really tough, but yeah, you can see there's my GameCube down there, ticking away, doing its thing. And okay, looks like I dropped it right back where it should go. Yeah, 4 Wavebirds. I'm very, very lucky. And I promise you, BGR, I love my GameCube because I was talking about my GameCube collection earlier. So yeah, we were having a really good time reminiscing about everything that's going on in this stack. Since a couple of you just joined me, I guess I will quickly rifle off the list here. Harvest Moon, Magical Melody, Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, Super Mario Sunshine, Smash Bros. Melee, Resident Evil 4, Metroid Prime, and I have the Echoes bonus disc with that as well. Super Monkey Ball 2, F-Zero GX, Sonic Heroes, Sonic Adventure DX, Sonic Gems Collection, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, Mario Kart Double Dash, Beautiful Joe 2, Soul Calibur 2, Legend of Zelda Collector's Edition, Wind Waker, obviously, Twilight Princess, and the Ocarina of Time bonus disc that was a pre-order bonus for Wind Waker. My aunt, unfortunately, without my permission, pawned my GameCube, and I was super pissed. Dude, yes. If I were to lose my GameCube's collection, it would be a huge loss. And yeah, definitely Henshin a go baby. So anyway, yeah, And actually, I have 3 GameCubes. I kid you not. There's obviously the one I just showed you, and then a friend gave me this guy here. Don't know exactly what I do with it. Maybe this is the one. Not like it matters, but maybe this is the one that I mod the heck out of. It's also got the digital out port as well, the one that we all know and love, which I'm taking advantage of right now to give you this beautiful, clean output. And I have a Platinum Model DOL 101 GameCube, the one that does not have the digital out port. 2 GameCubes, one is European, so I can use RGB. Yeah, I was very close. I was very close to trying to import a European GameCube so I could do RGB, because I thought about the fact that getting the HDMI adapter for the GameCube at one point cost $150. Thankfully, Insurrection Industries gave us the Carby, which only cost $75. So I was really trying to figure out how I was going to get the best GameCube video quality. And it's so unfair that only European GameCubes do RGB. But I hear that with very minimal modding, you can get them to play NTSC games. Paid $5, and the dude shipped the GC in a plastic bag, no padding. I was surprised the GameCube survived the trip. GameCubes are built very well. I've always been impressed at how sturdy they feel. I know when it comes to consoles with optical drives, it always feels like they're going to be very fragile. And maybe it's the shape of the GameCube that also helped it to survive the trip, because it being cube shaped, that helps it fit better into a lot of packing situations. That's the only thing I can think of. Masami Ueda did a good job on the Beautiful Joe album. The music on that album is all good. Oh, I really wish I had the soundtrack CD, because that game had some beautiful, beautiful music. But anyway, we just got ourselves to the Forsaken Fortress. Not even the handle was broken. Wow. Yeah, GameCubes and Saturns are ridiculously strong consoles. All the original cartridge-based systems, sure. Nintendo 64 is sturdy, and the Super Nintendo sturdy. Genesis does pretty well. NES is tanks. Did not expect GameCubes to be so beastly, so sturdy, so powerful. I was just looking at the covers of one of my serial ports on my GameCube and noticed it hangs a little loose, but that's okay. Yeah, funny watching another streamer, Taki88, he's playing this game too. Like, what are the odds? Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of people playing Zelda games in general. So, but the fact that amongst the very small amount of people you follow BGR, Senor Roca, slipped the stone in your pocket just before we fired you over there. No ordinary stone either. I can see what you're doing through this stone, and obviously you can hear me through it. So if you see a spark, you better press that button. Put the stone on your quest status screen, press start, and use L or R to scroll around. It's pretty basic. Hey, but listen carefully. Hey, listen. I need this back after you save your sister, so don't go losing it. You understand? Breath of the Wild lit the Zelda craze. A lot of new players. I can understand that. Yeah, one thing I meant to talk about a little bit is how with a lot of Nintendo's sales charts have been released recently, and Nintendo is still selling a lot of copies of Breath of the Wild, of Mario Kart, and and Super Mario Odyssey. So something about the Nintendo Switch is doing incredible things out there. It really is. At the Fortress already? BGR, I've been on stream for 3.5 hours. I've been having too much fun talking about retro game shit to even play this game that much. So yeah, I finally got started about an hour and 45 minutes into stream, and even then it's been heavily delayed by just other goofing around, which I'm completely okay with. Oh yeah, I have to do a lot of stuff without my sword. Uh-oh. More cutscenes. Gonna watch the VOD later. Thank you, Padoka. How's your Phantasy Star going, Padoka, by the way? I see you've been playing a lot of Phantasy Star lately. Beautiful game. She's yapping at me already? Listen up, Manic. There's a monster running the searchlight up there. If you can slay the monster, then just maybe it'll shut the searchlight down. Oh, but you're unarmed, aren't you? All you have is a shield. If I were you, I'd try to use my shield to deflect the monster's blows and see if I could make it drop its weapon. If you did that, you could pick up its weapon with A, but that's just me. What'll you do? Doing okay. Lots of people come and hang out just on Farming Hell. Oh, Farming Hell. Yeah, it's not fun when you have to do a lot of grinding. You know, I could use the shield thing, or I could just grab this, get a Deku stick. Saturday have a big boost. If I don't get what I want on Saturday, I give up. Yeah, I can see how that would be a very frustrating situation there. I don't play a lot of MMOs, but I can understand if you're getting to a place where the effort you put in is not getting you the results you want. Not unconscious. Ooh, and a joy pendant. You got a joy pendant. You can keep it in your spoils bag. These pendants are said to flock to those who spread joy, like butterflies to nectar-filled blossoms. Got every single rare drop except the one I wanted. Oh, that's terrible. The RNG gods are not in your favor. Let's see, can I... I thought I was going to be able to jump on that. I think there is like kind of a sequence break kind of jump I could make. Maybe not. If I go in here, maybe I can go up. There's a lot about this game I do remember, but some of the very small details I don't remember, so I'm just doing my best here. Oh, what's in here? Just money. Only money. It's nice to be able to calm down and finally play a game, because otherwise things are super exciting. But I also like the fact that, you know, this is a game I haven't played in a long time. I think it's been at least 2, 3, maybe 4 years since I've had a run of Wind Waker. About to drop off stream for PSO. Hey, Padoka Gaming, thanks for stopping by. I hope you have a great night. Or a great day, rather. It's lunchtime where you are. Enjoy your PSO time. Goodness me right now. Dunk, McQueeb, Lilium, Manic, so many of my streamers on at once. Doesn't it? Isn't that frustrating when you have some people you like to hang out with, but they're all online at the same time? I have that problem so often because a lot of my favorite streamers, they all like to stream at about the same crazy nighttime hours. So I'm like, okay, I can't watch them all, and I only have so much bandwidth on my computer, and you know, I can't, and I don't want to try to split my focus that much, so I just have to narrow it down to 2 people. Let's see here. Oh, maybe I'll go through that door. That door seems like the right door. Oh no! Don't want to be down here. 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 Urgh. Not with a freaking moblin right there. Oh, I just did the worst possible thing. He's gonna throw me in the jail. This is the stealth mission part that is super frustrating. Oh no. Oh no. He goes all the way down that hallway. Thankfully, bandwidth isn't a problem at this hour, and I have a 32-inch monitor. Yeah, and see, theoretically, bandwidth isn't a problem for me either, but it's definitely more of a mental focus thing. I don't want to try to do too much and not be a good participant in their streams either. So grotesque. Oh, yeah, definitely. They are awful. These moblins are maybe my favorite moblin design out of all the Zelda games. And I think this was the first Zelda game in which we got, you know, the moblin enemy got basically split. We needed a lower grade moblin, so we have both moblins and bokoblins. I can smell those moblins from here. Yeah, you know those dudes are raunchy. Those dudes are terrible. Those guys are just pure filth. Ah! Freaking rat. That rat ratted me out. This is some bullshit. And up to the table. Yeah, go figure. The one jail cell they have available is the one with the crawl space out. Yep. It already sucked that I fell down there, and I think there wasn't any way. I should have just charged straight into their torches and let them come at me. But let's see where I drop out. Okay, out of my cell, which is fine. Oh, I'm up here. Okay. Oh! This is exactly where I could have asked to be. This is nice. So I could go through this door. Or was this not the door I wanted to go through? Let's see. Oh, this was the door I wanted to go through. Perfect. I chime in with I haven't two people ever heard of. Closing the goddamn door, no. It's much better to deal with bokoblins with a sense of poise and rationality. Okay, come get your whoopings. Mama cut her off a switch and she's coming at your butt. No, you don't. Dude, that song came out when we worked together. Yep. Yep. Crazy to think how much time has passed. About 13 years? 12 years? Something like that. And let's see. Those spotlights dealt with. Those spotlights dealt with. Next set are over there. About that, yeah. About that length of time. During that era, I was listening to a lot more metal, though. So something like MCR wasn't entirely on my radar that much. I was aware of it, like I would occasionally hear it on the radio. Thankfully, I'm just grateful that I never got overexposed to it. It was a lot of peer pressure that had me listening to that metal. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with broadening my horizons. I wasn't big into metal. I was a little bit into rock. But the biggest thing, the most important thing, since we're talking about music from a long time ago that's going to be a big thing nowadays, is how we've got the Disturbed 20th anniversary tour, the 20th anniversary of The Sickness is happening. Drowning deep in my sea of loathing, broken your servant I kneel. 20th anniversary of The Sickness, going on tour with Stained. It's like I'm 17 again. It's going to be so great. Oh shit, 20th of... Yes, yes. Yep. Stained and Disturbed. I am going to be so out of my mind happy to go to that show. The one and only time I saw Stained was I was 14. I shit you not. I was 14. So 20, almost 22 years ago, and they opened for Korn. Yeah, Stained is my shit. Break the Cycle is one of my favorite albums of all time. Nothing but love for it. Outside was my anthem, and so much other stuff. But yeah, just like give me all the sad metal. I thrived on that shit. I'm on the outside, I'm looking in. I can see through you, see your true colors. Ripped all my old CDs to FLAC, had those albums in there, and Godsmack. Yes, Merc Doty, yes, you know exactly what's up there. Only saw Stained once when they opened for Seven Dust at Mesa Amp. Oh man, yeah, that was my thing too. And then after, and then my only other incursion with Aaron Lewis was when he went country. Went and saw him at Talking Stick Resort. Honestly, I'm into Aaron Lewis's country music. I'm not gonna front about that. Those are some really good ass country songs. Shows POD, Flyleaf, and Taproot. Oh man, that's a lineup right there, Fart Ripple. That is a hell of a lineup. Stained, Seven Dust, POD, Flyleaf, and Taproot. That's incredible. Sentimental. Oh, dude, I'm honored. I'm in the same screenshot as McQueeb. You are awesome, Sentimental. I'll have to follow the other guys too and see what they've got going for streams. I fully love watching other people's streams, if nothing else, because you know we are all. Let's be freaking real here. That the streamers are probably going to rip off of each other, and it's okay to do that, in my opinion. Just rip things off. If you're going to rip it off, make sure you adapt it correctly to your own aesthetic. Don't just take it wholesale. Don't use their fonts, but just take the concept. Don't take the whole thing. Just grab a brick from the bottom and build your own around it. Don't just go wholesale on this. Because otherwise it's rude. Managing audio is interesting. Oh, totally is. Yeah, I roll without a mixer. This is just my mic. Actually, my entire stream is held together by a 4-port USB hub that's sitting on my desk. If that USB hub ever shits the bed, the stream is dead. Because my camera, my microphone, and my USB capture card are all going through that USB hub. This entire stream, I kid you, I can't express it any further. That one USB hub holds the stream together. I'm reliant on it not to die. And it's just like this nice, I don't know, $15 to $20 thing. And I'm okay with it. I've learned how to manage audio in spite of the overall situation. But oh yeah, when managing audio when you're watching 4 streams, that's also a heck of an ordeal. So good luck with that. I have big issues managing that too. Thank you, Panning Camera, for showing me where I can and can't go. Aha! I've got it, Manic! In order to reach the top of the tower where your sister is being held, you'll have to find the room right below the tower. The path to the tower begins in the rear of that room. The room where it happens. You got that? Gonna head to bed, exhausted, enjoy the rest of the stream. Hey, Fart Ripple, thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the sub. You are freaking rad as heck. I try not to watch more than 2 at a time, even then, only when I'm a mod in both. One thing helps when it comes to audio is having a physical audio interface. Indeed. Like for streamers, yeah, that physical audio interface is pretty important, especially for those, and this is just me, but those 2 PC streamers are bonkers insane people, and I don't know how they do it. I wouldn't, it would drive me, as an IT guy, it would drive me nuts having to fully maintain 2 computers just for the sake of streaming. All of my streaming happens on 1 computer. The Scarlet by Focusrite. Okay, yeah, drop us a link. I'm sure someone might be interested in seeing what's going on with that kind of hardware, what kind of crazy capabilities it has. I do too, the second is only for chat watching. That makes sense. I have to get past that guy. Well, sure, I'll take a peek at it. I'm not going to show it here on stream, but oh, whoa, whoa. That looks fancy. That looks delicious right there. 4 mics or 2 mics? Yeah, I might get the itsy bitsy 2 mic model. I don't. Yeah, the 4 mic one. That's a big yikes. There was one point where I had a second person sit next to me while I was streaming, but that's just a one-time thing. If I ever did have to do 2 mics, then yeah, that would definitely be the thing to get though. But I'm just 1 mic. My piranha plant is holding it down for me. Four preamps more than enough for streaming, 4 mic and 1 instrument. And see, that's the thing. I got this weird little thing in my head where I might, if I'm feeling really spendy, I might get back into playing saxophone, and I would try to integrate that into streams. And having an extra mic specifically for the instrument separate from my speaking mic would be nice. Record and mix at 24-bit 192 kilohertz. Good lord. Gotten 5 emotes today because of other people subbing. Oh, totally sentimental. I'm loving that. I don't know what it is lately, but people have been dishing out subs like crazy. I've got so many sets of emotes from so many other people. Yeah, doing instruments, very different mic setup. Totally. Yeah, I might even have to get like for a saxophone, I might even have to clip a lavalier to it to get that going correctly. Finally gonna reunite with my sword. Right in front of an enemy. Womp womp. When I'm coming to pull off a multi-stream while I'm in town, might just stream from my phone, but I have no clue on how the Wi-Fi is the location. That's certainly a problem. Using small diaphragm condensers are good, but are sensitive, so you have to have a pop filter. Oh, totally. Anytime especially on TV, if you see if you see any sort of instrument that can have a mic clip to it, those things have pretty legit pop filters on them. Fighting next to walls in this game sucks because your sword will find the wall. Kind of blows. Huh. That was a load-bearing enemy. Okay, and I apologize. I think it's the Zions flowing through me. Gonna go away for just like 30 seconds here, so I can take care of that kind of business. You could, however, get away with recording instruments with a large diaphragm condenser mic. Now we're speaking your language here, BGR. We are getting into all of the nerdy things that you love so much. I only know like the bare minimum of stuff when it comes to microphones and acoustics and the ideal type of microphone for a certain situation. Rikaku, you made it home. Glad you did. Nice, safe. Seems like you had quite a bit of a commute, but I'm glad you made it home. And thanks for coming back to the stream. Finally making some progress on the Forsaken Fortress. Rikaku is going to be doing some Oddworld streaming soon, so if you are ever into the Oddworld series. And I'm getting the host! Oh man, tonight's been like the best stream of my life. Thank you for the host. Learning to be an audio engineer, so I know a thing or two. Oh, totally. Yeah, whatever you know, BJR, is probably light years ahead of anything I know. Anything I put together is just the bare minimum to get things together. Oh, reunited with my sister. Oh boy, the Helmara King, he's back. Mila, the freckled girl. Oh yeah, the girl the disgraced, yeah, she's nice. The disgraced rich girl, I think. Or the, stolen from a rich family. Oh boy. It's him. The last Gerudo. Dracula! Lurking while building a new hobby desk. Hey, thanks for hanging around, Merc Doty. Thank you. Shit! Yeah. Not Dracula, sorry. As much as I wish I were still playing Symphony of the Night, that's in the past. I already streamed it. Manic. Manic. Wake up, Manic. Pull yourself together, Manic. L-shaped desk. Oh boy. Well, have you come to your senses yet? Huh. You're surprisingly dull-witted. Did I startle you? I suppose that is only natural. As wide as the world is, I am the only boat upon it who can speak the words of men. Need an L shape, but my room sucks to set up new things. Yeah, it's not fun when the room, like maybe the positioning of the closet and the door don't let you actually put things in corners correctly. It happens with rooms. I've always given this guy Sean Connery's voice. That is, yeah, given the way that he looks, that is a very insightful, dare I say, pragmatic way of going about things. Okay, now you're talking about reconfiguration, and since we're at kind of a pause point in the game, I wonder if I can. I mean, if I can pull this off, I'm gonna be amazed, because I've got a free USB port here, and I wonder if I can do this on the fly. If I can, it'll be amazing. I have a funny meme of this boat. Oh, do it! Link us. Let's see, Sean Connery. Do I have a Sean Connery voice? I don't know if I can, like. Maybe I can get the timbre, but I don't have the accent per se. So, my Sean Connery, like I'm trying to channel the, at least try to channel Will Ferrell's Sean Connery from Saturday Night Live on the Jeopardy. Shitting in a corner. Oh, maybe that's what I need. Just to say that phrase, and then I can like activate the musculature. Yes, I'm shitting in a corner with you. Don't worry if you can't. Yeah. Spoilers. Spoilers for for a 17-year-old game. I should be a boat. Yes, that is right. Like, it would be neat if I could set up GameCube cam here. Let's see if I can do this on the fly. If I break the whole stream, then you'll know what happened. It means that I tested the limits of my, I went too far in testing the limits of my, USB hub and OBS and failed miserably. Oh, come on. Give me some love. Okay. That's pointed down. I don't know if the angle is right. Let's see here. Let's connect this USB cable and see if I can integrate this. Because I've definitely seen people use 2-camera setups, and OBS seems like the kind of thing. Okay. What's the difference between you and a mallard with a cold? One's a sick duck, and I don't remember how it ends, but your mother's a whore. Okay. Video capture device. Create new. Create new. MS webcam. Okay. Livecam cinema. What does it see? What does it see? Oh, I never got around to say this. Okay, I need to take that MS webcam and drop it to a lower layer. I need to drop it even below that. That'll do. Guilty Pleasure on GameCube is referring to as Star Fox Adventures. Oh! In what way is Star Fox Adventures a guilty pleasure? I know it's not fully a perfect Star Fox game, but it seemed like a really interesting concept. Would I have to restart OBS for this? That would be... Deactivate? Activate? Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, it looks like I can't... Yeah, it looks like I'd have to restart OBS. Can't do this on the fly here. Okay, it was worth a shot. I love Star Fox in general, but Adventures is awesome. I've got... what is it? Star Fox... I got whatever the Star Fox was for Wii U, and I think that could be a pretty interesting thing to play around with. So I'm gonna disable the Microsoft webcam here to make sure. I'm gonna delete it outright. I'll play with that offline. It's okay, but it would be neat to do a 2-cam setup. I see a lot of other streamers do it. I'm kind of inspired by Atelier Heidi. She does these really cool things with arts and crafts and does a dual camera setup, one straight on and then one over her work area. Anyway. I'm the king of the Red Lions. Do not fear. I am not your enemy. Is that a bit more Picard? It's like a crazy Picard. Manic, I've been watching you since you went to the Forsaken Fortress to rescue your sister. I understand how your desire to protect your sister could give you the courage to fearlessly stand up to anything. But such a bold attempt was foolhardy. I suppose you saw him, the shadow that commands that monstrous bird. His name is... Ganon. He who obtained the power of the gods attempted to cover the land in darkness and was ultimately sealed away by the very power he hoped to command. He is the very same Ganon, the Emperor of the Dark Realm the ancient legends speak of. I do not know why the seal of the gods has failed, but now that Ganon has returned, the world is once again being threatened by his evil magic. Tell me, Manic, do you still wish to save your sister from him? And will you do anything to save her? I see. In that case, I shall guide you as we go forward, advising you on what you should do and where you must go. Ganon cannot be defeated by human hands, let alone by what little strength you possess. The key to defeating Ganon is locked away in a great power you can wield only after much toil and hardship. Do you understand? In that case, we depart to the Great Sea. But I'm getting ahead of myself. This is actually a bit embarrassing for me to admit, but although I am indeed a boat that possesses the power of speech, I possess no sail. And a boat with no sail can sail no seas. I've brought you far to the east of the dark gates of the Forsaken Fortress. On this island is a town of merchants who deal in a wide variety of goods. If you search hard enough, surely you can find one who will sell you a sail. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but without a sail, I will be useless to you. Sentimental, the mouths in Wind Waker are so weird. I mean, Nintendo finally had the means to create some unique mouths instead of the tiny little weird textures of mouths that were on their characters on the Nintendo 64. So yeah, there's still a little bit of growing pains here. And kind of sort of part of the retro nostalgia that we get to enjoy here on my channel is watching games in the middle of their evolution, kind of like archaeologists going and discovering the missing link of certain animals, finding that weird middle creature between the whale and whatever it was when it used to roam the land. It's games like this where we actually had facial expressions completely mind-blowing. Like, yeah, back in Ocarina of Time, there were some facial expressions that did the job, but these faces do a lot. This island of merchants is home to many valuable goods. While the sale must come first, do not feel limited to buying only it. Once you have it, feel free to stock up on anything else you think you may need. But remember, there is no time to play. Come back here immediately as soon as your errands are done. It's crazy how much content they packed here into Windfall Island. It really is. And it kind of speaks towards some of the interesting design decisions they had to make. They clearly, they intended for more dungeons to happen here in Link's Awakening. I'm sorry, in Wind Waker. But, while lacking those extra dungeons, we got other stuff. I always love this bomb guy. And yeah, the song to Windfall Island, you could play it at any time. It's for Wind Awakening. Yeah, like what if... Yeah, since we're traveling on a bunch of islands and whatnot, what if Koholint Island could be rebuilt here in the style of Wind Waker? I love the hairstyle on this guy.
This would be the bomb shop. Don't even use the stick to look around. 10 bombs, 10,000 rupees. Come on now, how's a kid like you gonna pay for these? You're dreaming. 20 bombs, 20,000 rupees. Look, can't you read? Do these look like something you can afford? Huh. 30 bombs, 30,000 rupees. Listen to me, boy, you're out of your mind. You can't pay for these, so scram.
He's pulling off the double man bun. Gollum. Oh, if you want Gollum, I could probably get even weirder than that. I was pretty close to Gollum. If I were to Smeagol. Well, I guess I really was close to my best representation of Gollum.
Smeagol wants the bombs. Smeagol can taste the bombs.
Now I'll just stick with whatever weird variant of the voice that I had right there.
You want these 30,000 bombs? No, thank you.
Now see, this guy here always terrified me because he looks... He's like so old and decrepit, he almost looks like a re-dead himself. Oh, if you please, young boy, there, please help me. Please listen to my tale of woe. There's another streamer I watch who does really good voice impressions of DBZ characters. Oh, I'm envious of that kind of talent. DBZ characters have these such incredibly unique voices, whether Japanese or American. It's really hard to nail them down. Try as I might, like
Like, maybe I could do a Krillin? But I'm not gonna do that. His Frieza is bomb. Oh, Frieza must be so fun for people who can do that voice. My sweet, sweet daughter, my only daughter, poor Maggie. She was captured by a bunch of villains and taken to the Forsaken Fortress. What on earth could those scoundrels want with her? Are they just roaming around looking for young maidens? Are they just evil creatures who delight in mischief? Please link us, BGR. Yeah, if you've got a good clip or highlight, bring it in. Please, please save my poor daughter. I beg of you. I hope you'll give these scoundrels in the Forsaken Fortress a good scare. They'll pay for what they've done. Oh, yes, pay. And now, as is customary in Zelda games, to play some hide and seek with the boys. I'm just gonna say, after hearing the Team 4-star cast, can't go back to the original cast. Team 4-star? Oh, I'm guessing, are they like... These must be a... Is this a fan-based dub project? Is that what Team 4-star is about? Internet-based entertainment production company. Creators of the notorious series DBZ Abridged. Huh. I've never watched any DBZ Abridged. I've heard about it as like a fan project, but apparently these people have the right voices. I'll trust you on that. Because I know you are way deeper into anime than I ever will be. So I'll go with that. Abridged parody. Oh, okay. So within the comedy. Okay, let's see. I guess I might as well open up a new window. Let's watch this together here. So let me go make sure that Chrome is aimed at there. And let's make it visible. And let me mute the game. And let's watch this clip together. Oh, I need to take this site off muting. My bad. And in fact, I actually don't like DBZ. Oh, okay. Then that explains why a parody would be good. Oh, these guys are dressed like Jay and Silent Bob. That's awesome. Unmute site. Volume up. Wait, why am I still not hearing anything?
I'm gonna narrate the entire game as Frieza from Dragon Ball Z.
Marinate it? Marinate the stream?
Marinate it.
Loading. Reset car, shift down, nitrous steer some more. Prove you belong in the racing scene by winning a 2-lap race around the city. Ooh. I'm androgynous. I'll come back in a movie later on.
Okay.
I'm androgynous. I'll come back in a movie later on. That was a perfect riff. That was really good. Okay, goodbye to that. Oh wow, I see what happened there. That was funny. I was watching myself inside myself. My stream within a stream. Oh yeah, I should probably Oh, Roshi narrator? Okay, let me bust that out too. Apologies, I didn't see that. 2 rapid fire links. Let's bust that out as well. Pop, pop, pop. Let me reactivate Chrome. Will it? No, not that one. Switch to the other window, you jerk. New tab. Not that one. New tab. There we go. Abrasive giant crab's tiny face.
Bulma's panties.
Okay, that time when you hit the NOS instead of the brake because they're on similar buttons.
Maybe when you want to brake, I suggest using the brake instead of the NOS.
Thank you, Master Roshi. Shit!
Look, you've got a samurai on the side of your car.
Samurai
that
on
means
my
you
car.
go so goddamn fast. I bet if you were to slash them even faster, your car would just split clean down the middle.
I have a fucking...
Goku is moving so fast I can barely see its movements. Get used to me saying that because I'll be saying it for the rest of the goddamn series.
I have a love-hate relationship with Dragon Ball. OG Dragon...
Sweet fucking driving there, dipshit.
OG Dragon Ball with, like, Kid Goku is phenomenal.
Eh.
I enjoyed that series more or less, start to finish.
Okay.
What was Pan?
Clearly, I need to follow these guys. So you get to see this happen live on stream that I'm going to follow. Oh, I'm already following Danger Kitty. How about that? Yep, we love the streamception. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're going so many places. Putting my stream in my stream while I stream so we can triple stream. Now I'm gonna kill that. Yeah, that seems to be a lot of a quite large contingent. They talk about Dragon Ball overall in that way, that OG Dragon Ball, that was all about the adventure and little slice of life moments between characters. That's the soul of Dragon Ball. That's the really fun stuff. All the crazy fighting and power leveling and all the other insanity that takes place in Z onwards, that took away from the original spirit of what Dragon Ball was supposed to be. But Toriyama was went for what felt best. It's still his baby all through and through. Is how they fought because their arms and legs were short. Yeah, I'm sure that made some of the fights awkward when you're dealing with these very stubby characters. Anyway, I might have a game to play. Just might. My story is a strange one. I came across cursed seas from a land far away, a land where the blizzards blow violently, heading for this town called Windfall. But dear me, as I traveled, a terrible storm descended and tore my ship to bits, yet mysteriously, only that escaped without as much as a mark on it. From the looks of you, I would say you as a traveler as well. Oh yes, indeed. Could you not purchase that from me? It is my one and only heirloom from home. The people of this town do not seem the least bit interested in that, despite the fact that it would help them travel the dangerous seas about their town. Please, I beg of you. I wish to open a business here in this town, so I'm in desperate need of finances. How does 80 rupees sound? I have 80 rupees. That somehow magically were not knocked out of me, even though I got shot by a cannon and put in jail. And anyway, yeah, I'll buy it. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you very much. Indeed, I have received precisely 80 rupees for it. I can use these funds to finance my new business. Oh dear me, what a happy day. Very well, young master. As I promised, please take that. You got a boat sail. Set it to Y, Z, or X, then use it while on your boat to sail across the sea. Press A to put it away. Yes, yes, yes. You have made a good purchase today, my young master. And you have saved my life and business as well. Treasure it dearly. It's the finest sail in the world. Treat it as such. I have no idea where that voice came from, BGR, but I'm glad you like it, and I'm also glad I was somehow able to hold it. I mean, that's groovy if you like DBZ. I'm not blind to its impact. It just got harder and harder for me to keep watching. Oh yeah, definitely. With DBZ, I feel like, as much as I enjoyed it, as much as many other people enjoyed it, it definitely got one-dimensional. And that repetitive kind of nature just really made it feel like it lost its focus. It forgot how to have fun in favor of just all the ultra violence and the power leveling and stuff like that.
People from all over the world seem to gather here on Windfall Island, all hoping to become successful merchants. I suppose you could say that this is the island where people and money come together. But you know what? Money is important, sure. But don't you think people need to open their hearts a little more than their wallets? I've been kicking around this crazy world for a long time, and I've learned to stop and sniff the flowers along the way.
I know I might sound like a heathen, but I really love Dragon Ball Super. There's some really neat ways of escalating the combat and the power levels that actually started to make a lot more sense. Like all the lessons learned from Z were taken to heart, and there were a lot better outcomes as well as the lead up to the outcomes.
Well, what do you think about my outfit? You don't see clothes like this often, do you? Aren't they so cute? A friend of mine who lives on Outside Island sent this outfit to me. She's an amazing girl. She can put jaws in her head and walk around like it's nothing at all. You have to see it to believe it.
You know, a game like this is going to make me reach deep down and do my best for these voices. Welcome to Miss Marie's School of Joy. I don't think I've ever seen your face around here before, my young scholar. Are you a new pupil? What can I do for you on this fine day? You need to talk. I know I may look a bit flashy for a teacher, but I assure you I am one. How long has it been since I opened my school here on Windfall Island? 20 years? Ever since then, I've been teaching the children of this island about true joy. But I do have a rather joyless problem. There's this delinquent gang of 4 young boys who never listen to a word I say. Even though I wait patiently for those boys to show up, they never come. It's as if they don't want joy in their hearts. Could you please catch their leader, that little boy named Ivan, and talk some sense into him for me? Please, young man, for me? Yes, ma'am. Oh, thank you so much. You're such a dear. They're such troublesome little boys. I'm at my wit's end over how to handle them. But they won't be so mean to a boy their own age, will they? I should think not. Good luck, young man. In BGR, all hail the Samson Meteor mic. That has been my weapon of choice for streams for a while. Ditched the headset mic that once sat right here. Had to make sure I went legit at a certain point. You've had a long, hard day, Rikaku. You have a good night. Let's play the hide and seek game.
Yo, bud, you got a problem with us killer bees, huh, do ya? Don't tell me it's that annoying hag of a teacher again, is it? You came here to give us a talking to because Mrs. Marie asked you to, right? Tell us not to skip school, right, bud? Tell us not to be tardy, right, bud? Well, forget about all that. We're the mighty and invincible gang of 4, the killer bees. Do you think we listen to a chump like you? But I'll tell you what, bud. If you want to challenge us to a competition, then we'll think about maybe listening a little bit. What do you say, bud? Do you want to challenge us?
Sure, I'll take you on. Name of the mic, the Samson Meteor mic. Yeah, BGR, I want to talk to Samson, the Meteor mic. I will give you an Amazon link. I know a lot of streamers are all about that Yeti life, but I am all about being a little bit different. Oh my gosh. Why did this microphone drop in price so much the past few months? This microphone has been around for years. I grabbed it for like $70 at Best Buy, and it was only like $10 more than the Amazon price, but now it's freaking $49.99. I really should have gone for the titanium black model. Cool part about this Meteor mic, by the way, BGR, is that it has incredibly low power requirements. It just requires an open USB port. If you get a USB conversion dongle for even something like an iPad, you can use this mic with any mobile device as well. Totally makes it useful if you want to like equip your iPad with a good mic or something. If that's your only means of recording something or someone, you can get things done that way and have a quick cheap rig here. Titanium black is awesome, but I like the titanium red. Yep, USB bus powered. That means it's portable. Yeah, exactly. Because I have it screwed on to my little stand here, but if I were to screw it, it's got these 3 little legs around it to keep it supported. Also, right here, let me get a little bit closer. You can see right above the USB port, kinda, sorta, is an analog output as well. So you're not just chained into using this as a USB device. It's got real-time analog out, zero lag analog output. So if you have any other devices, such as, of course, a mixer that you need to plug it into, then you can roll that way. There we go. I know Piranha Plant likes to look upwards. It likes to see everything.
Okay, your funeral, bud. Rules are simple. We're gonna go hide somewhere, and if you find us, we're gonna run. You gotta try to catch us. Easy as that, bud. We won't hide indoors or nothing, and we won't leave this island. So look for us around the shadows, behind buildings and stuff. If you catch all 4 of us, we lose. You got it, bud? Ready? Go!
Yeah, super portable mic BGR. Absolutely happy with this purchase. This little stand I got for it was only $30. So yeah, all in all, $100 to have a mic setup that's, you know, in my opinion, just as good as people who spent 3 times as much. I'm not mad at all. Its design already sort of incorporates a pop filter kind of situation as well, so I don't have to spend anything extra on that, do with any extra fancy pop filter rigs. So it's really nice to have this mic just self-contained like this. I may be a massive freak of an IT guy, but I also value minimalism in my configuration and setups and all those things. So the fewer complicated pieces and moving parts I have to deal with, the better. Gotcha. Little navy blue haired boy. Gotcha. Yeah, you jump to your death. You go. You just got owned in the face. Next up. Who's next? Yeah, I know Mike is good for the setup you have. Wish I could say it was above average, but believe me when I tell you it's still good. Yeah, and I haven't even done anything remotely close to like EQ tuning this thing or anything like that. I wouldn't even know where to look on my computer to do that. I'm just like I want to know a mic that sounds good, and I've known of this mic for a while because back at a previous job we had a person, our marketing person, who liked to do little video interviews to post on all of the social media and whatnot for the firm. So she wanted to have a microphone in addition to the iPad, because she was all about recording the at the very least, just recording the video on iPad, but there still needed to be a robust method of capturing audio. And so I did some just snooping around on Amazon. This was like 2014, 2015. And we're like, well, let's go with this. It's USB, low powered, all those other things. And if we use a little USB adapter dongle, this thing should work with your iPad. And then she's used it and we love the results. And I can still be a good distance from the mic as well. Like, I know the perspective is hard to tell. Like, I'll put this GameCube game between me and the mic, One advantage of having an audio interface, if you find the right one, there's some with 0 latency, so when you speak into it, there's almost no hiss or feedback from when you speak. Good to know. Yeah, I can still be back here, and I can still be heard pretty well. Anyway, still got 2 more killer bees to find. Where are those little rapscallions? Where are those little troublemakers? Those little munchkins are causing a Donnybrook. Here's some hiss, but it's not that noticeable to untrained ears. Well, thank you for that. I'm glad that I'm not annoying. I don't think there's any kid who's back. No, he's not. Okay, next place to peek. I think I gotta go high for this one. Nothing there. Yeah, and I always kind of worry a little bit about hiss because on my monitors here in OBS, I'm always seeing some sort of noise activity, even when I'm silent and my room is silent. So that's always something for me to consider. Oh yeah, I got their leader. Dang it, old man! Get off my nuts! Yeah, you got me. Okay, 3 down, 1 to go. Medic! What's going on, Daisy? Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. I hope that brand new computer of yours is putting smiles on your face. I hope you are still kicking ass at COD or whatever else it is that you're playing these days where you're busting heads with a good sniper rifle. Yes, back from vacay, computers in pieces. Oh yeah, brand new computer, always in pieces. You will eventually get that set up, all figured out and put together the way it needs to be. Yep, I got back from vacation on Wednesday. Stayed low key as much as possible because, well, it's not exactly a jet lag thing, but it's definitely a holy crap. I'm coming down from an incredible emotional high, and I have no idea what to do with myself. So that's what I had going on. What a weird balcony overlook here. Oh, I did have an amazing time, AZ. I don't know if you are familiar with the band Emotion City soundtrack. I'm still rocking the wristband. I'm not sure how it goes over in the great Canada, your home and native land, where true patriot love is in all thy sons' command. But around here, the bars will the bars at concert venues will stick a wristband on you so that you can easily be identified as a person who is of legal age to buy booze. The mic does not have its own gain control. The only thing okay, I guess it technically does have gain control in that it has a little knob around the mute button where it controls the volume output of the analog port that's on the back side. Yeah, so any gain control you would have to do in software on your computer, I believe. Like if I go and hit my sound control panel here, open sound settings, and then for my and then here in the sound control panel, yeah, an audio interface would definitely be able to fix some things. Uh-oh. The live cam mic I need to disable, and yeah, I need to disable both my webcam mics. I wonder if that might be the source of the hiss that you hear, BGR, because I just accidentally realized that my that my webcam mics were live. That's not good. Anyway, the Samson I currently have at a 75. I could crank up the gain a little bit further and possibly make myself louder, but that might also introduce some distortion, and I don't necessarily want to do that. So I've kept it at a nice, comfy 75 here in the Windows control panel. I could also possibly... let's see. Oh, I thought I had a certain setting in here. I guess I don't. I thought I had an automatic gain control checkmark, but I don't. Yeah, that large volume, lots of distortion. So, I definitely, when I first got it, I did a lot of recordings, a lot of testing with it. I just sat there and said random dumb stuff to myself in front of OBS. And yeah, that was that was fun breaking it in and really trying to figure out how to make this microphone truly an enjoyable part of the stream. And I've been loving it ever since. Ooh. I know this is kind of a sequence break, but can I shimmy my way up there? Thought I could. Concerts at arenas, AZ? Oh wow. So, well, I guess I'm just trying to think here. Because I wasn't at an arena, but I was at a dedicated concert venue. And I think it was an all ages kind of show. And the bar is in its own separate gated area. Oh yeah, BGR, zero latency is what I'm all about. If I had to put up with any latency, like my deal already with retro gaming and having to adapt these old consoles for modern displays and for HDMI capture cards is that usually, you know, as you know with audio processing, that video processing is a big deal and very often causes latency as well. So I would not be able to play this game well if any of the video processing equipment had lag issues. So this AverMedia device that my dude McQueeb gave to me has been nothing short of delightful. What if I go in here and pop out on the up top? Might not be able to. But yeah, drinking age, Daisy, drinking age in Canada is 18, right? That's another big difference. Where is that fourth kid? Only Alberta is 18, everywhere else is 19. Oh, Alberta, fancy with their 18-year-old drinkers. Why does Alberta have to be weird? 19's good. 19's a fine age. It's a good line to draw. No. Yes, I understand it all. Shut up. I'm trying to find dipshit kids. Talking too much and right about mics. This mic is my next buy when I get my income tax. Dude, we are here to nerd out, please. I heard Nova Scotia was gonna switch theirs to 16. I have heard just a lot of things about how Nova Scotia is just weird in general. So if they're gonna start up a 16-year-old drinking age, that's a very Nova Scotia thing to happen. And I don't know anything about Nova Scotia, but I guess that place has got to be a little bit weird if they're like, screw it, let's let everyone drink at 16. There's nothing better to do here. It's Nova Scotia. No one cares about us. I swear there was a kid like right here in one of these really obvious places. This island is so good at hiding things. The Rode Compact Cardioid Condenser Mic. Have I watched McQueen play Noita? I've watched him play. Yeah, I've watched him definitely play a bit, and I definitely celebrate his accomplishment of being able to go to play a complete run of Noita without taking any damage. Dude is a gaming savant, and I fully respect McQueeb's gaming prowess. He is incredible at what he does. And I'm glad to see him, move on to other games as well. He's back on Noita tonight. Okay, he had moved on to another game for a while, but he's back on it. A clip of him embarrassing himself tonight. Oh man, please link it. We need to see that. We need to see this right now. I'm going to press mute on Wind Waker, and we're gonna watch this together. We're gonna I've made an ass of myself on stream. That's kind of the point of stream. Making an ass of oneself is going to happen no matter what. Let's not kid ourselves here. So I'm gonna take this and properties and new tab. There we go. And gonna activate that. And let's watch Smelly Triumphant Whale You What? Watch the HP bar. I need to unmute it again, I think. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Twitch's. Okay, watching his HP bar. Oh, it's up here at the top.
Why is it just a head now?
Watching his eyes flutter as as it starts to sink in what happened to him. Gah.
Why is it just a head now?
One more. Yikes! Daisy, you do it every stream. Now, see, Daisy, I would fully expect you to have an accident like that on every stream, because you play a lot of COD. You play a ton of that stuff, and it's bound to happen in that specific type of game. Uh-oh, we don't want that to be visible. We don't want chat to be visible in chat. That's not necessary. And I guess to humor you a little bit, BGR, to make sure you get some of your correct love, let's show your microphone, the Rode NT5 compact cardioid condenser microphone, a single mic. Ooh, this thing is fancy. That thing is, it's damn, it's so skinny. Tight cardioid pickup pattern. But yeah, Daisy, yeah, I'd fully expect you to blow yourself up a couple times while playing your various matches. It's just, I think it's a fact of life in a lot of FPS games. But when it comes to McQueeb and Noita, given his overall level of skill, he should not have ever put himself in that position to blow himself up so quickly. That was hilarious on so many levels. It was an enemy he knew does a retaliating attack, but he was perturbed by a graphical glitch on it. Even better. He got distracted by the shiny thing. But we're all gamers. No matter how good we are at our games, these brain farts are inevitable. It's worse when you blow yourself with C4, set yourself on fire with Molotovs. Oh. Yeah, Daisy, that's like maybe your trigger finger slips a tiny bit or something like that, and you just, yeah, you blow yourself up or something. And I thought there was another door up here. I guess not. Blew myself up 5 times last night. Dang, girl. Well, you were distracted by your brand new computer, so yeah, that seems to be a record for having blown yourself up. Where is that last kid? Screw this, I'm looking it up. It was not a good C4 night. Clearly. I'm so mad. I'm so mad at this one. Out of all the Killer Bees locations, I can't believe I freaking blew it on this. He's hiding in plain sight, basically. Yeah, Daisy, I'm a cheater sometimes. Because that's the thing. I'm playing casually. I'm not here to be hardcore. I'm not here to be a complete savage. I'm just here to enjoy the game. We're here to kick back and relax and savor the nostalgia. We don't need stress in our games. Oh yeah, chasing this kid down, hunting him. I want his blood. Come to me. Submit to my will. There you go. Not how many times I cheated on the door. Now, see, here's the thing, Daisy. You've got the boobs, so no, I'm not going to question you on this. You've got the boobs, you've got the big eyelashes, you've got the sassy lipstick. We're just going to let you do what you want, because it's entertaining always. Alright, the hide and seek is over.
Yeah, I can't believe it. You found all 4 of us, and you caught us all too. Talk about utter defeat. Looks like we lost our touch, Killer Bees. I guess maybe it's time we chilled out. From now on, we won't cause no more trouble for anyone. And to reward your hiding and seeking skills, here, take this, bud.
Love my boof of a computer, but I think the motherboard has issues with graphics cards. Some games conditions my RTX 2080 runs up to 50-55C when there's 0 going on in the game. I guess if you're dealing with 50 to 55 Celsius, if there is something else going on in the game, like what's your highest temperature? Because I could understand those cards getting very hot very quickly. I mean, this could just be as simple as taking off your shroud and heat sink and reapplying some thermal paste. That might just be all you have to do. Not every card is going to have perfectly applied thermal paste as it comes out of the factory. So it might not necessarily be a bad card or a bad chip, but just a bad thermal paste application. Does the card typically, when you're not in a game, would the card idle at the usual, like, 40 Celsius? Piece of heart. More heart containers, more life. It's our favorite position. 3 different cards at this mobile. All 3 have had similar issues. Oh, that's weird. I wonder if that's... I know this is a long shot. Maybe it's your power supply? Maybe? Has it been the same power supply through all those different cards as well? One more thing. We need you to apologize to Mrs. Marie for us, alright? We're counting on you, bud. There she is. Okay, time to make that apology.
What can I do for you on this fine day? You did it, didn't you? You said something to those delinquents for me, didn't you, dear? You can't fool me. I watched it all from the shadow of my door. You really are, dear. You fill me with joy. I have to reward you, so here's a little spare change.
You got... you got a purple rupee. That's worth 50 rupees. That's just great. Corsair RM850i power supply, pretty reliable. Wow, 850 watts? Yeah, even for a 2080, that should be plenty sufficient. And Corsair, I love Corsair products. I don't have too many Corsair products, but whenever I can, I'll still buy them. I've got Corsair sitting on my head right now.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell anybody, dear.
Oh, she gave me money and I have to keep it a secret? Yikes. My previous card, a 1070, would idle at 39 to 43 just sitting at desktop. Yeah, on any given card, I would assume idle is 39 to 43, unless you've taken some extra measures for cooling to get it down to possibly 32 to 35. I wouldn't be worried at 40 degrees Celsius, because that's about 100 degrees Fahrenheit, so that's fine. I would start worrying about my video cards if they got above 68 to 72. That would be something I'd worry about. Sparkly light on top of some tree in town. Where was that? Joy pennants. Maybe one of them pennants. What do you think, boss? Crazy talk. I like how they roll so much extra text to explain things. Okay, so I'm going to let's set some sail here. I just went around in circles very quickly. Yeah, I'm trying to get out of here. Trying to get back to my boat. Take a good, hard look at my motherfucking boat. And off we go. And... bum. And I love the seafaring music here. It is one of my favorite songs ever. Oh, no. I'm going to go back and hit those... Hit the slalom for money. Well, that's 2080 idles at 33 to 36 Celsius. Idle desktop is fine. It's a tendency to try to render some games that have been tabbed out at maximum possible FPS will ramp itself up to 60 on some games. I know these new cards can safely run even at 65, 70. Oh yeah, they totally can. I just don't think my cards should be having issues like this. I mean, the cards always doing... The card's always kind of trying to think for you. That's what's kind of weird, and maybe whatever you're dealing with will be fixed by a driver update eventually. Yeah, it seems like it's going overboard on some of its processing. It seems like where it really probably should maybe stay in the upper 50s. So it's excessive that it's hitting itself so hard like that. But yeah, I wouldn't truly worry unless I was getting too far, unless I was constantly above 70 for extended periods of time, because I know 2080s are very well cooled. I'm not even too heavy into video cards or anything. The way that I play isn't terribly demanding. You might choke here, Sentimental, when I tell you that I'm running. That I'm on a 750 Ti. 750 Ti 2 gigabytes, good enough for me. I'm an emulator freak. I don't play too many games. This card ran Doom 2016 just perfectly for me. I have no grievances whatsoever. Dragon Roost Island. If it's reliable, it's fine. Yeah, that's the thing. I might get myself into... I know there's supposed to be a new architecture that's being released later this year. That might be my upgrade, but I've had this 750 Ti since the winter of 2015. Like, I think I got it all in January 2015, but yeah, it's all good. It's been rock solid. It's been a champ. High atop this island's peak lives the spirit of the skies, a great dragon by the name of Valu. You must go see this dragon and request from him a jewel called Din's Pearl. Ask the people of the Rito tribe who inhabit this island about how to see the dragon. Oh, I almost forgot. Wait just a moment. This is the Wind Waker. It is a baton of sorts that was used long ago when the people played music in prayer to the gods. In those days, simply using it allowed one to borrow the power of the gods, but I do not know if it still works. Even so, I thought it might be of some use to you. Perhaps you should try using it. You must like medley, BGR. First, conduct in 3/4 time. Do not touch the analog stick. Just try to match the rhythm by tilting the C stick up, down, and right. I thought this was a pretty clever and simple way of doing an instrument. Love me some medley. She's adorable. Very nice. That was splendid. Next is 4/4 time. Hold the stick to change the rhythm, then match the rhythm, and tilt. Up, right, left, and then down. If an instance of Chrome is running, the GPU temp goes even more. That makes a lot of sense because Chrome specifically is set up to use GPU rendering for all of its web page compositing. So Chrome will absolutely hammer your GPU unless you specifically tell it not to. That was not bad for your first time using the Wind Waker. Not bad at all. You can also conduct with it in 6/4 time by tilting to the right. You would do well to remember that. We finally received the Wind Waker by using this. You received the legendary Wind Waker. By using this magical conductor's baton, you can borrow the power of the gods. Set it to Y, Z, or X and use it by pressing whatever button you set it to. To conduct, use the C stick to choose notes. Don't tilt to conduct 3/4 time. Hold left to conduct in 4/4 time. Hold right to conduct in 6/4 time. And now that I have made my way here, I'm going to do something that I have not done in this game, and that's finally hit the save button. Because I think now that I've reached this kind of milestone here, I don't need to continue playing. It's been a damn fine stream here. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down. It's been a very wonderful, very productive stream. This has maybe been like I swear every couple of weeks I have a new favorite stream, and tonight was no exception. That's just jank. I got 32 gigs of RAM on the mobile. Everything else just wants to run on the GPU. Yep, 5 hours longer than usual. Yeah, it's been 4 hours, 52 minutes, and 28 seconds. So, Zentimental, awesome nerding out with you. BGR, awesome nerding out with you in a different way. Padoka Gaming, great to share the Japanese Saturn finds with you. You were fantastic. I know you're playing Phantasy Star Online right now, but that's cool. Also got to give all the shout outs. Carly Gregory, you're beautiful, you are wonderful. Hideous Winter, you are beautiful and wonderful. Daisy, thank you for stopping by. I am going to give my raid tonight to Nina Lee. She is delightful. She is playing Final Fantasy VII right now. She is going hard on the crazy voices. Give her as much love as possible. I guess when you get in there, type in the word love. That's all I'll say here. So I will see you on Tuesday, where I will be bringing some Super Mario RPG. That's how my stream is going to be going forward. Tuesdays, Super Mario RPG. And the weekend stream, Friday or Saturday, will be Wind Waker. So I'm excited for what the next few weeks are going to be. It's going to be nice and stable, and I love both of those games. And we get to talk more retro nerd stuff. So it's going to be nothing but awesome stuff. So till next time, everyone, thank you. I love you. Peace.